Association welcomes you to the 59th Ohio High School Athletic Association Wrestling Championships. We're coming to you from Wright State University's beautiful Erwin Nutter Center in Fairborn, Ohio. I'm Dave Bean, and with me to bring you these finals is Ron Lebker. Ron, the weather outside snowy and cold, but the action has been really hot here in the Nutter Center. Why don't you tell our viewers what makes this tournament so special?
Well, Dave, you're right. It is special in a lot of ways. This is the biggest high school wrestling tournament in the country. Over 64,000 fans will have come through the gates over these 3 days. We started the tournament with 672 wrestlers. We are coming down to only 84 when we get to the finals later this afternoon. Wrestlers are divided into 14 weight classes at the start. We had 16 individuals in each weight. In addition, the schools in the state are divided into 3 divisions based on the number of boys in the top 3 grades. Division 1 is the largest, Division 3 is the smallest. To reach the finals is a task of endurance and perseverance. The wrestlers have spent the last 2 weeks advancing from local sectional tournaments to regionally structured district tournaments, and finally the big show here at Wright State. To reach these finals, each of the contestants had to win 3 straight matches against the best opponents in Ohio.
Okay, and Ron, what we're bringing you folks at home right now are the finals and all 3 divisions. There are 3 matches being run simultaneously, Division 1, 2, and 3. We're going to be covering Division 1 finals, except in a couple instances where we'll break away to cover local high school wrestlers from the greater Cincinnati area in Division 2. So what we're going to be seeing first is at 103 pounds.
Our officials for the matches in Division 3 from the Northeast District,
in Division 2 from the Eastern District, Steve.
We're going to be
from the Central District
bringing you
Division 1,
in Division 1 from Maslin Perry, Sean Smith, who comes in as a senior with a 35-1 record. His opponent is Mike Kulzecki, and anybody that thinks that that name is mispronounced in our part of the state doesn't know how to read these funny names. He's from Lakewood St. Ed. He's 28-3. He's a sophomore, and he won the Mentor district. So we've got him here, and the St. Ed's wrestler is in the green and gold of Lakewood St. Ed. Sean Smith's in the black and gold of Maslin Perry. Matchup of 2 really fine wrestlers, Ron.
Well, they're going to be going out of here, Dave. The St. Ed's is, as we all know, the powerhouse in the state of Ohio. Again, vying for another state championship.
Yeah, they're chasing. They're only 1 point right now. They're 1 point ahead of Cuyahoga Falls Walsh Jesuit. That is the defending state champion and has really come to the fore as the dominant force in Ohio wrestling. Although St. Ed's has really been hanging in tough with a lot of wins in the consolation round that we taped earlier today. Sean Smith defeated a local wrestler of ours earlier in the tournament yesterday. As a matter of fact, he defeated Brian Wilcox of Oak Hills, and in that match, maybe that was the championship match in perhaps all reality. Wilcox had been chosen early in the season to be or identified by the Brakeman report as probably the 2nd best in the state, but Sean Smith is generally considered to be the class of the weight. He was involved last year in probably the finest wrestling match I've seen in 15 or 20 years, Ron.
Well, there we've got a 2-point takedown.
He got 2, and
And
he's going
right away he goes to work with the legs. And I mean, he is working him over.
And he is putting pressure on his head. Smith last year lost in the finals here in a match with Tomas Wilson that went back and forth for 6 minutes or 5 minutes and 50 seconds. The last 10 seconds, Tomas Wilson picked up a takedown and won it 14-12. Absolutely just a phenomenal match, Ron.
Smith's chosen down. We've got 2-0. Smith ahead. Smith's chosen down. Looks like he's gonna let him up. Okay, he figures he can give him a better matchup on his feet. I don't know. I'll tell you, Smith looks awfully tough.
Kulzecki gives the intentional escape, figuring that he's got a better chance with Wilson on his feet. or Smith on his feet, rather.
Got a 3-0 score, beginning of the second period.
And
Referee puts them back up on their feet. That's good. Let's see some wrestling here. Let's go.
Now, brings up an important point, Ron. That's our referee in this match. This is Jeff Wu, himself an Ohio State champion. He wrestled at, well, I can't remember whether it was Bay Village or, I think it was Bay Village. 2-time state champion, as a matter of fact.
Well, I don't think Jeff's going to allow any stalling out there. He's going to put them up on their feet. This championship match is just for all the potatoes.
Jeff Wu is an outstanding referee. He's been very consistent. He demands the wrestlers make the most of their opportunities, and brooks absolutely nothing that interferes with really great wrestling.
Another stalemate. Back up on the feet. Good. Good.
It's Sean Smith of Maslin Perry in the black and gold. His opponent from Lakewood St. Ed in the green and gold. Mike
Well, we got two seniors here, Dave. What is it? What are the?
No, Kulzicki's a sophomore.
A sophomore going against a senior.
Yeah. That's a pretty impressive sophomore, because he just took Smith right to the edge of the mat and almost picked up a takedown right there near the edge. Wondering if Sean Smith thinks the same as I think, that he maybe won the thing in the semifinals. You got to realize these guys have waited now almost 24 hours to wrestle this match. The semifinals took place yesterday in the evening, and matter of fact, these guys wrestled yesterday in the semifinals at about 6:30 p.m. And here we are. This is now almost 3 o'clock the following day, so they've been waiting for 21 hours to get this match. That's a long time to wait to get in here for this match.
You know, it's funny, Smith, when I saw the first takedown, I was really impressed, and I guess he's waiting for an opening, trying to set something up. But boy, does he move when he moves. He is tough.
You know, it takes two to make a really great wrestling match many times, Ron. And although Kulzicki has shown himself to be willing to be the aggressor, this match leaves a lot to be desired from the standpoint of certainly what the 103-pound finals were last year.
Beginning of the third period, we've got a 3-0 score. Smith ahead.
Actually, many of you will have the opportunity, if you go to attend any of the Southwestern Ohio wrestling coaches tournaments in the city, you'll find the videotape of those matches from last year will be covered. Now that's Smith on the top and the legs, and the cheering you hear is for a match taking place on the mat immediately adjacent to him in Division II, where a wrestler almost picked up a pin, and then a reversal took place. So the noise level, yep.
By the way, Dave, Smith is the wrestler that defeated Wilcox from Oak Hills.
That's what we've been talking about, the semifinals. That's right. Yep. Yep.
Still 3-0 Smith. We've got 1:15 seconds to go.
In. Now I know Smith is a pinner because I saw him have Tomas Wilson on his back 2 or 3 times last year. He just couldn't keep him there.
I don't think Jeff Wu's going to allow this to go on too long.
He's stretching him out. Boy, he is putting the world of hurt on there.
I got a feeling he's a heck of a freestyle wrestler too.
Yeah, well, he competes with the Ohio cadet team and has wrestled at the national level. I think last year he was in the top 3 in the nationals freestyle. Yeah, that's a very important point.
Oh, there we go. There we go. There we've got a point.
Kulzicki's picked up a point. 3-1. This is the 103-pound championship match in Division I, the Ohio State Wrestling Championships.
We've got about 37 seconds.
Sean Smith in the black and gold, and Mike Kulzicki, Lakewood St. Ed, the green and gold. Smith in on a single attempt.
Nice. Oh,
snags the leg up, picks up the takedown.
Takes up. We've got a 5-1 score. Smith ahead. You won't see this too often when St. Ed getting beat.
Well, he is a sophomore, Coach.
That's right.
And actually, St. Ed's has not been on the top of the pile for the last 3 years.
Got a stalling, 1 point being awarded to the red.
It's a warning.
A warning. I thought he held up a finger there. I thought, he shook it off. He shook it off. It was just a warning. Here comes St. Ed's. Here comes St. Ed's out. 2-point reversal with only 1 second to go, and that's the match. A little bit too little, too late.
Well, Sean Smith comes back to win his state championship. I'm sure he felt that last year he wrestled well enough to win it, and quite probably he did. Problem is that last year Tomas Wilson wrestled just a little bit better. This year it's Mike Kulzecki who has to be satisfied with going home second. Sean Smith of Maslin Perry takes home the gold at 103 pounds from here at the Ohio High School Wrestling Championships, being brought to you by Waycross Community Media.
Dave, right now in this middle mat, we've got a tie score 4-4 with 56 seconds left.
Yeah, the matches, folks, for those of you that haven't seen these matches before, these matches are taking place simultaneously. These are all 3-pounders on the mat. This is the 103-pound Division II match taking place in front of us right now.
Oh, there you saw a ref. He signaled the 2, and he took them back. He realized it was a little too quick. In order to get the back points, you have to be stopped, and he, in his opinion, he wasn't stopped. So he took the points back. The coach is on the edge of the mat. He's trying to get the 2 back, but it's not going to happen. Stalemate. Oh my gosh. There's the coach. You can't see it, but the coach on the side getting a little antsy. He wanted the 2.
Well, we have in this match Jim Holmes of Ravenna, and Ravenna's in the blue and red, white, and blue is Ravenna, and Sean Atkins from Akron Coventry is in the all blue singlet. And the score at this point has Holmes of Ravenna in first. Okay.
With a 6-8 score down there. Boy, I'll tell you, some exciting matches here in this 103-pound class. Great matches.
That's the great part of wrestling, isn't it, Ron? These guys, these are 103-pounders, and they are bulldogs. These guys will go out and get it.
I might mention, if you're enjoying the coverage of this state tournament, why not take a couple minutes and call up Waycross Media, 825-2429, and let them know. Let them know you enjoy this. Better still, jot them a note at 2086 Waycross Road, Forest Park, Ohio, 45240.
Well, we're staying here with this Division II final match. It's Jim Holmes of Ravenna in the offensive position. Sean Atkins of Akron Coventry about to get. Oh boy, that's close to getting the reversal, but it's not there yet.
Not yet. 3,
Holmes has got to
2,
get his hips up.
1. I wouldn't want to make that call. What happens now? What happens now?
Oh boy.
Oh my gosh.
Oh boy.
The referee's in a quandary. Was it or wasn't it? Well, can we take a look at that again?
Reversal.
Oh my gosh.
A reversal.
Reversal. He gave the 2. Oh, the coach is going crazy. What a difficult call. You know, as a referee, you don't get matches like that too often. When you do, your blood pressure goes up and you have to make a decision.
Overtime. You got overtime period starting right away. First guy to score wins this thing. Got 2 minutes on the clock. First fella to pick up any kind of points.
Any kind of point wins the match. Oh, there we go. There we go.
Takedown. And he's got to give him the chance to pin him. Now the other coach is going crazy. The other coach has gone all the way across the mat and turning handspring. Folks, this is almost as good as turnbuckle time.
And that's it.
There it is. Sean Atkins.
Oh boy. A lot of emotions. A lot of emotions here.
Comes up with his state championship title.
Oh boy.
Jim Holmes of Ravenna is down on the mat. Obukamwe was in a very tight head and arm.
It's about as an exciting a match as you're going to see anywhere. Great match.
Boy, how can anybody miss coming to the state tournament? That's what I want to know.
You're watching the 1996 Ohio State Wrestling Championships from Wright State University. And we just finished watching a very, very exciting ending. Very exciting ending. Could have gone either way. Referees must make decisions, and he did. He made it. Right or wrong, he made it.
Okay, at 112 pounds, we're going to the Division I finals. This is for the championship from Garfield Heights, a senior with a record of 34-4, Joe DeMichael. His opponent from Shaker Heights, who comes in 36-1, Corey Sharpley. And these two guys have met before. They both come out of the Mentor District up in the northeastern part of the state. Sharpley of Shaker Heights was the champion of that district, and DeMichael was third. One has to wonder if they met in the semifinals up there, because one's 3 and one's 1. Shaker Heights. Garfield Heights is in there. Joe DeMichael, DeMichelle, we're trying to get the color straightened out for you folks. The one thing that we let slip in trying to be prepared for this. Joe DeMichelle, Garfield Heights in the blue and gold. The black,
all right.
Blue
and
and
Shaker,
gold.
Shaker. That's what I thought.
And,
Shaker's the red.
And Corey Sharpley is in the red singlet of Bay Village. Shaker Heights.
Shaker Heights.
Wrong side of town. You got to have the east and the west there. Joe. DeMichelle from Garfield Heights is ranked in the Brakeman report as the favorite in this weight class. He was second at 112 pounds as a sophomore. Last year, he dropped to third, and so he's a two-time state placer. He's been here, this will be his third time, and obviously he's been up here in this rarefied atmosphere of championship land before. Corey Sharpley.
You know, you got Garfield Heights and Shaker Heights, two good wrestling programs going at each other here.
Sharpley from Shaker Heights lacks state experience, but he has been a winner at a lot of different tournaments around this year. He just hasn't wrestled here at the state. I think they met in the district semifinals, and Sharpley came away the winner, but I'm not positive of that.
We've got first period with about 35 seconds to go. Nothing score. We're wrestling for the championship at 112 pounds.
And Sharpley of Shaker Heights in the red and white, and Joe DeMichelle, the wrestler in the blue and gold of Garfield Heights. Both of them out of northeastern Ohio. Still sparring, working hooks.
Just about the end of the first period. We got 6 seconds left. Doesn't look like we're going to get a takedown the first period. Both boys, I imagine, fine wrestlers on their feet. Now the flip of the coin.
Sharpley wins the coin toss. He elects to defer, lets DeMichelle take his choice. Joe DeMichelle chooses the defensive position.
That's where it's at, up on the feet.
Stand up, trying to turn in and get
almost
his
caught the
escape.
leg. He's going to be gone.
Gonna go out of
off
bounds.
the mat, off the mat.
Out of bounds.
Shaker and Garfield going at it here. No score. Second period just beginning.
Bay Village coaches just a second ago. Mike Arnold is the head coach at Bay Village, and Jim Kornblut is the head coach at Shaker Heights. Yeah, Garfield.
Garfield.
Yeah.
It's going to happen, Dave. Somebody's going to get takedown here. This period's not going to go 2 minutes without a takedown. Two good kids.
Looking for the duck. Not there.
Too
Comes
tight.
back.
Too tight.
Attempted high crotch. And they go out of bounds again. Our referee in this match is Walt Davis. He's out of the Central District.
Garfield leads 1-0. Shaker in the red.
Joe DiMichele.
We've got a warning. We've got a warning. Stalling warning on Shaker Heights being warned.
Corey Sharpley has been warned.
That's right. One warning apiece. Each wrestler has a warning. Now we want to see some action here. Oh, we do.
Oh my boy! I'll tell you what. Joe DiMichele almost made a serious error right there in his attempt to get in on that shot. Corey Sharpley didn't follow up on it as well as he might.
Division three wrestling at 112 pounds.
Division 1.
I'm sorry, Division 1, excuse me.
(1-0). Joe DiMichele, he's the wrestler in the blue and gold.
Dave, I believe when you finally quit coaching, wasn't it just one division?
Oh no, I coached in all 3 divisions, Ron.
Okay, I guess I give away my age a little bit. When I coached,
sure
there were 96 teams, and you had to win the district to go anywhere.
Yeah,
Tough.
Ron,
It was tough in those days. It was tough.
Been a while ago.
Yeah, let's don't talk about that.
There's 546 teams in the state of Ohio. It's the second largest state in the nation in wrestling. It's the
And that is
biggest
our
state
attendance
tournament.
here, the biggest state tournament in the nation.
Oh, it is. And I don't know what the count is. I'll see it when I get out to nationals in a couple of weeks. But the count of national champions that come out of Ohio is astonishing. I think Ohio now is probably 3rd in terms of the total number of national champions that have been produced. And maybe when you count all Americans, we may be higher than that.
Right. Okay, we got a 1-1 score here. 1-1 score. Division 1, 112-pound weight class. Garfield and Shaker Heights.
Both of these guys very good on their feet, but neither one of them really wants to commit. Ron, this is what many times happens in the
finals.
Oh,
right.
Joe DiMichele in really
deep
well.
on a single, deep
on that single.
Bringing back. Oh boy.
Oh, I'll tell you
Excellent
what.
Wrestling.
Corey Sharpley is one strong young man because he ripped that single off there very effectively.
We got about a minute and 15
he
seconds.
ripped that single out of there. Again, the cheering you hear in the background isn't necessarily connected with the match you've got on your screen, folks. There are 3 other matches going, the 2 other matches going, one in Division 2 and one in Division 3. There you can see the 3 mats and how they're arranged here at Wright State. This Nutter Center is a wonderful facility. There isn't a bad seat in this house. They bring in temporary seating for this tournament and hang it on balconies and things in the place. There's a couple seats up there that are pretty rough, but The regular seating here is just amazing. You can also get some kind of appreciation for how.
Wait, we've got a stalling call. The guy can't make out. We're not seeing the scoreboard here. Somebody was awarded a point. 2-1 Sharpley. There was point awarded.
Joe DiMichele penalized for stalling. Sharpley is out in front, 2-1. We got 29 seconds remaining in this match.
Oh gosh, I'd hate to see this match decided on a stalling call. Oh, please don't let that happen. Come on, boys. That was a tough call too. I don't know. I don't question the referees.
Oh, DiMichele's in deep. Oh, he's in deep. Tries to pull the knee to him. Look at the strength in the hips on Sharpley.
Sharpley going to have to do something here. I don't know.
Got that front headlock, boy. I'll tell you what.
We got 13 seconds in the match, Dave. 13 seconds. Are they going to let it go on a stalling call? I'm afraid they are.
I'm wondering if that may not be Corey Sharpley's brother. It's in the chair.
Oh, I knew it. I knew it. He called it. He called the stalling. Great call. Great call. Hey, I think I'd have made a call just like that.
Well, maybe. I've seen you make some calls once in a while.
I was hoping you would do it. I don't want to see a state championship.
Here we go, OT.
That's right. Good.
We're going to take it into OT.
First wrestler to score.
Anybody that scores here in the overtime wins it.
This is great. This is great. It's the way it should be. Now we go. Now it's takedown time.
Could be a stall point too. And if they don't.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
If they don't win it here in the overtime, then they go to a 30-second tiebreaker, and that's really scary.
I just don't know what we got off the mat with minute 38 seconds to go. Got tie match. Again, this 112-pound class.
It's Joe DiMichele in the gold and blue from Garfield Heights. His opponent, Corey Sharpley from Shaker Heights. And the match is tied. The match is tied, and at this point, we're in overtime. It's a 2-minute period. We've got 1 minute and 14 remaining in the period. And they're out of bounds. I'll tell you what.
And you said the finals wouldn't be exciting.
Walt Davis has got his hands full out here in this match. This is a tough match to call.
It really is. It really is. And you don't want to let the referee win it or lose it for somebody.
On the other hand, you want him to make the calls that are there.
That's right. And I'll tell you, it is difficult looking at these two kids. Who would you call? I really don't know. They're both capable. So capable.
Ooh. Corey Sharpley is strong.
Yeah. We've got about 40 seconds in the overtime. Remember, the first score wins it. In this first period of 2 minutes, and we've got about 30 seconds left now, and no takedown yet. Oh, they want it. They want a state title on the line. Whoever wins it or loses is going to look back on this moment and say, oh, if I should have, would have, could have. If only I would have.
If I'd have just done this, or if I'd have just
and they'll be watching this film listening to us too, Dave.
They probably have a couple other cameras on them.
I think so. This is Dave Beed, Ron Lefker from Nutter Center. 112-pound Division I championship. Five seconds to go in this overtime period. Dave, you want to explain to the fans what happens after this period?
Yeah, if we don't score here in 3 seconds, we go to a tiebreaker, and they'll toss the disc, and there'll be a choice. One guy gets to choose. He's tossing the disc. There's the disc toss. Green comes up. Green.
Shaker will be up.
Joe DiMichele chooses the defensive position. Corey Sharpley is on top. If DiMichele gets out or reverses, he wins. If Sharpley can ride him out for 30 seconds.
You know, there's something just seems wrong with that, Dave. I just don't like that.
You got a better solution? We've been doing it for a number of years, and I'll tell you what,
I know.
it's a killer.
You know, the flip
no,
of that coin, this puts Shaker in an awful situation. He's got to ride him out for 30 seconds.
Yeah, but you know, when Willie Weinberg had that choice
That's right.
2 years ago,
Oh.
when Willie Weinberg had that choice 2 years ago, he chose the offensive position and rode Sean Rocky
That's
out.
right. You're right, David. You're right.
Oh,
People won't forget that one for a long time.
One of the great all-time finals.
Well, we've got 25 seconds now.
There's an ankle pick
Second
out of
period of the
Sharpley.
overtime. Oh, don't look.
D. Michelle is, locking
got the
hands
hips
will
in
win
tight.
it too.
Oh, here he comes. Is he coming out? No, he's not.
He
You got 15 seconds. Oh, we hit.
Oh, boy.
Out of bounds. And now we've got 11 seconds on the clock. Oh, remember that the first points wins it. Oh.
Or if Sharpley can ride him all the way out, he wins.
You talk about some pressure. Look at the face on Garfield Heights, boy. Look at, unbelievable. Here he comes. Oh, he didn't get up. Caught the ankle.
Now Sharpley has been warned for stalling.
But they both have. Both have been hit for a point. And he's laying back.
He wins it.
30-second, rode him out for 30 seconds. One shake.
I don't know whether those two met in the semis in their district or not.
Oh, boy.
They couldn't have had any better match than that one right there. That's about as good as it gets. That's a good close.
3-2, Corey Sharpley over Joe D. Michelle. Good match, but I hate that. I just don't like the way that overtime is decided. As you said, I don't have a better idea.
You remember when we used to decide it on riding time? You want to go back to that?
Well, that almost seems like a better idea. But you have to get the clocks out, and of course DNL will sell you a clock.
I hate those riding times. That's the worst thing that ever happened in wrestling. You talk about slowing it down.
Oh, yeah, but you still got the stalling call.
Mr. Claire Mascaro. To present the awards in the Division II 103-pound weight class is Coach Randy Glover of Akron Coventry, who would like to remind us of his 1993 team championship in Division III. Here are the awards for Division II 103. In sixth position, from Chardon, Junior Andrew Tomaso. Finishing fifth, from Utica, Senior Scott Crane. Placing fourth, from Milan Edison, Senior Craig Messenberg. Finishing third, from Mentor Lake Catholic, sophomore Ryan Simmons. The runner-up from Ravenna, Junior Jim Holmes. And the 1996 Division II 103-pound state champion, finishing 37-2 from Akron Coventry, Junior Sean Adkins. To be presented by Coach Jude Roth and Coach Mark Heimstra. Coach Heimstra was a state champion in 1978. Finishing sixth in Division III from Camden Preble Shawnee, Senior Travis Gregg. Finishing fifth from Columbus Bishop Reedy, sophomore Brian Himroll. Placing fourth from Delta, freshman Anthony Carrizales. Finishing third from Independence, sophomore Kit Alega. The runner-up from Lima Central Catholic, freshman Tristan Boyd. And the 1996 Division III 103-pound state champion from Sandusky St. Mary's Central Catholic, Finishing 47-2, freshman Jared Upfer. The awards of Division I are presented by Coach Dave Riggs, who in 1973 was a state champion for Coventry. In Division I at 103 pounds, placing 6th from Massillon Jackson, senior John Nettle. Finishing 5th from Cincinnati Oak Hills, a 2-time state placer, sophomore Justin Wilcox. Finishing 4th from Marion Harding, freshman Jeff Ratliff. Placing 3rd from Gahanna Lincoln, senior Zane Stickle. Runner-up from Lakewood St. Edward, a 2-time state placer, sophomore Mike Kulsicki. And the 1996 Division I 103-pound state champion, a 3-time state placer, finishing 34-1 from Massillon Perry, senior Sean Smith.
Wrestling now in the back to action. We come from those awards. We come back to the 119-pound weight class. Again, we're in Division I, and we have a senior from Strongsville, Dave Kish, who comes into the finals today with a 34-1 record. From Cuyahoga Falls, Walsh Jesuit, the first of the Walsh Jesuit finalists here, a senior, comes in 35-2, Brent Thompson. And these are two outstanding wrestlers. Brakeman Report places Brent Thompson as the #1 choice of the division, but he sometimes is referred to as the Miracle Boy. He always seems to be a little bit smaller, a little bit weaker, sometimes overmatched, but he's a tenacious wrestler, and he's won the Medina Invitational, the Alliance Invitational. He was 3rd in the Iron Man in Chicago, and he's undefeated against Ohio wrestlers. So he was 2nd as a sophomore. He was 3rd last year, and he brings into the finals tonight an 8-2 state record. Boy, how would you like to have those credentials? 8-2 in the state.
That's amazing. That's amazing. What a record.
Well, the very first thing out of the bag here is we're going nowhere real quickly. That's again a sparring period. Yeah, we're sitting here trying to separate them right now. Ron, did you figure out who's who out there?
Yeah, the Strongville is the red wrestler.
The red wrestler is Strongsville. Okay, he's in the white singlet, and it's the green and green gold. And, no, wrong, the other way around.
Well, I got some bad info from my
Okay.
buddy here. Okay.
Okay, we've got the Walsh Jesuit wrestler. Thompson is in the white singlet. Dave Kish
Yeah, Dave
is
Kish
the
is in green.
Strongsville wrestler.
Okay, that's what I thought that
Is
was
in
originally.
the green
Okay.
and gold.
Right. And we've got about 40 seconds, first period, no score. The headgear keeps coming off. I wonder how.
Pretty soon we go to the old tape job on that, Ron. You remember when you used to tape them on?
Right. Well, if they're
Guys used
adjusted,
to
if
use
they're
that to
adjusted
stall.
properly, they shouldn't come off. You know, you see more of the padded ear, the ear muff style than you do the halo headgears here.
Oh yeah.
But they shouldn't come off, especially in a state tournament, state championship. This is 119, Division I championship. Dave Kirsch, Brent Thompson.
Kirsch has got his back to us at this point. Brent Thompson, the favorite in most people's minds.
There's a takedown.
Picks up a takedown.
Takedown.
Again, that wasn't particularly, there wasn't anything particularly flashy about that. He just seemed to be there at the end. It's got to be frustrating for Dave Kirsch. He'd been working hard, and all at once he finds himself behind 2-0. Started the second period.
A little while ago, you said, Dave, you know, a lot of times in state finals, they try to do things they didn't do all year, and that gets them in trouble instead of going out and wrestling hard.
Yeah, but the good ones know that what they do is to ride the horse that got them here, too.
That's right. That's exactly right.
That's the way they got to be prepared to do, anyhow. This is this good view there of Brent Thompson in that defensive position.
I've got a note here. A win by Walsh would give them the team lead, David.
Oh, yeah. They only trailed by a point a minute ago. Yeah, I think you'll see Walsh Jesuit win another state championship. I don't think there's much question to that. St. Ed's is probably going to be second. Oh, I can't tell what's happening there. Certainly, Brent Thompson was working his best to get free, but Dave Kirsch has got a pretty tight ride. Name of the game at the state tournament is get your takedown, have a good takedown, be able to stand up and escape. It's the name of the game. And be strong.
Yeah, he's certainly given everything he's got.
Thompson's escape,
Thompson's out. And scores 3-0. Thompson.
Brent Thompson.
Walsh Jesuit.
Boy, did you see the thing that they did on Walsh Jesuit on, who did that? 60 Minutes, was it? Sports Channel, maybe. I can't remember which one it did. Tremendous program up there. Bill Barger has put together an unbelievably successful program. Although I understand that they don't have a whole lot of kids on this team. They have a relatively small number of people on the team, but boy, they sure hammer away. But they have a whole feeder program that comes all the way up through.
Oh, that's great to hear. That's great to hear. I see some programs moving ahead, gaining speed, and other ones kind of falling back.
Yeah, both of them were
got warned
that time. High crotch and nice change off. Boy, Brent Thompson, when he wants to turn it on, the guy's got all there is, you know?
Yeah.
It's just a question now, the referee has to continually make him get there.
We've got 5-0 score. 5-0 score. Thompson, Walsh Jesuit, 5. Kirsch, Strongville 0.
Brent Thompson in the offensive position here.
19
trying
seconds.
to turn Dave Kish. Runs a spiral out to the right side. Comes up, trips. Runs a hook spiral. Comes out, trying to run into a tilt. The young man's got an awful lot of freestyle experience right there.
Yeah.
Time runs out. in the second period. Come down to the last 2 minutes. 2 minutes separate Brent Thompson of Stowe Walsh Jesuit, or of North Olmsted, or Cuyahoga Falls Walsh Jesuit. I'll get it yet.
You were talking about freestyle experience. I would lay money that probably 90, 85, 90% of these kids that are in these championship matches have wrestled freestyle.
Oh,
a lot.
at least.
A lot.
Yeah. At least 98% of them. I guess it's probably higher. This is not a sport. This is not a sport. This is not a sport that you can wrestle in just a during the season. You got to get out there and you got to get in it. Penalty point, illegal hold. 6-1, Brent Thompson.
There are some good freestyle clubs around too. Some really good freestyle clubs. A number of years ago, Dick Murphy took his team up to New Jersey and wrestled a team called the Seagulls. And what an experience that was. We were in shock. But I think we won 2 matches out of 22 matches. Unbelievable. That's where champions are made.
Well, there's a whole King of Spring series that that is being put on by local area schools in conjunction with the Coaches Association starting next weekend, as a matter of fact. We have a whole series. We have 6 or 8 tournaments. If you're interested in those, they open to people of all ages, from kids program all the way through the collegiate, certainly through the high school level. Check with your local high school wrestling coach and he can give you more information. You know, one of the sponsor of these telecasts, Ron, is the Coaches Association. Waycross has been just super in covering wrestling throughout the year within our greater Cincinnati area, and they've been very, very, very willing to continue on up the road here, with the hope that we have some the kids from the communities served by Waycross in the finals here. And we've certainly had our share of them over the years. This year looks like it may be a little bit thin, but we've had them there. Good. Oh, another explosive shot from Brent Thompson.
Did Brent win the All-Catholic this year? Was he a champion at the All-Catholic, or did Walsh Jesuit?
They didn't wrestle in it.
They didn't wrestle in the
All-Catholic? They may have sent a team down, but he wasn't there. I don't believe, no. I don't think, they didn't have anybody down here for that. Oh, a lot of the teams that came to that All-Catholic were the Division II Catholic schools that came this year. An awful lot of them were.
You know, I know you wrestling fans are out there, and if you're appreciating this, let Waycross Television know it, so they can continue putting these things on. They need a response. Give them a ring or write them a note. Let them know that you do appreciate them.
Dave Kish tried a front headlock and roll that didn't quite come off. But it was a pretty good attempt, but Brent Thompson's right back in on that single. And works his way behind, trying to pick the leg up and bring Kish to the mat.
I think he's trying to score some more points for his team. He wants to get that superior win. But that looked like he's going to get it. That's the match, 6-1.
And Dave Kish goes down in a stoic attempt to defeat Brent Thompson, but Brent Thompson comes up with the championship at 119 pounds for Cuyahoga Falls Walsh Jesuit, and lives up to his billing, folks. They said he was a good one. Hey, they don't get any better than that. Ohio State champion, that's where it is.
He's a senior. He'll be going somewhere and wrestling in a Division I school.
Oh, yeah, sure. I would think so. 119 pounds. College coaches kill to get 18-pounders, wouldn't they? I mean, of that caliber.
Wish we had that information. Might pass that on to the people where the boys intend to go to school. Of course, a lot of them really don't know by now, do they?
No, a lot of them don't. Some of them do. Well, we'll be moving on now to the Division I championship match at 125 pounds. We still have one match on the mat with in overtime.
Yes, it's a 3-3 tie, David.
That's a Division III 119-pound match down there. And I'm not even sure.
Wait a minute, I'm seeing the clock run. I'm not seeing wrestling. Or they let that clock run.
It's still running.
It's still running. What's going on?
Apparently they didn't start it. The referees are both watching it. They ran it down.
Okay. Down on mat 3, that's Joe Keach, Clark forward. Joe from West Milton, Milton Union, and Clark forward from Archibald.
It's right up the road from us there, Ron.
Got a 3-3 tie. Oh, that won the match. That won the match right there. Now, which wrestler was it? That must have been the red wrestler. So that would be Clark forward. I hope I'm right here.
Let's see here. Right now, red and white. That's that's Joe Creech. Joe Creech from West Milton, Milton Union. Red, white, and blue. Red and white uniform. Joe Creech. Okay, we're not going to show the awards this time. Instead, we're going to give you folks a chance to see a little blip on how scoring is conducted in wrestling. And so we're going to roll that tape right now.
A wrestling match is normally 6 minutes long and is divided into 3 2-minute time periods. In that time, the wrestler must either outscore or pin their opponents to win the match.
This is ready.
There are several ways to score in wrestling. There is the takedown. When a wrestler gains control of his opponent, 2 points are awarded. Just taking the other wrestler down doesn't automatically give you 2 points. You must have control of your opponent. This is not a takedown. No points are awarded. A wrestler is awarded 1 escape point if he is under the control of his opponent and somehow gets free. If a wrestler is under control of his opponent and in a series of maneuvers gains control over his opponent, he's awarded 2 points. This is called a reversal. If a wrestler has his opponent on his back so that only one of his shoulder blades is on the mat, he will be awarded either 2 or 3 near fall points, depending on how long that shoulder blade's on the mat. You'll see the referee counting the seconds. To get 3 points, the shoulder blade has to stay on the mat for a minimum of 5 seconds. During the match, both wrestlers must be working to gain control of their opponents at all times. If the referee determines that either wrestler is not doing everything they can to advance their position, he will warn a wrestler for stalling. After a second warning, he will begin issuing penalty points. Fleeing is a similar offense. A wrestler may not back away from his opponent or intentionally go outside the circle to prevent engaging his opponent. Warnings and points are given in much the same manner as stalling. Earlier this year, a wrestler lost a championship in overtime at St. Xavier Invitational Wrestling Tournament because he stepped back away from his opponent and had been warned not to do so. A pin or a fall happens when a wrestler places both of his opponent's shoulder blades on the mat. Regardless of the score at that point, the match ends and the win is awarded. That makes wrestling very different from any other sport because at no time is a win beyond a wrestler's reach. Even if a wrestler is losing by 14 points with 2 seconds to go in the third period, as unlikely as it sounds, he can still pin his opponent and win the match. A match may also end in a technical fall. When a wrestler has a 15-point advantage over his opponent, the match ends, regardless of how much time is left on the match. The time between periods is kept to a minimum, usually the amount of time it takes for the wrestlers to return to the center of the mat. There are no timeouts. However, a match can be stopped by the referee for several reasons. One reason would be for an injury. Each wrestler has 2 minutes of injury time in the entire match. If a wrestler uses the entire 2 minutes, either all at once or in bits and pieces throughout the match, and cannot return to the mat, that wrestler forfeits the match. If a wrestler is injured due to an illegal move by his opponent, the referee may allow recovery time. A wrestler has 2 minutes to recover plus 2 minutes of injury time if needed. Finally, there is blood time. If a wrestler is bleeding, even from a minor scratch or just has a bloody nose, the match is stopped and the wrestler is sent to his trainer to control the bleeding. OHSAA has a zero tolerance on this issue because of the close contact these wrestlers have with each other. Recently, a 5-minute time limit has been placed on blood time. Previously, there was no limit whatsoever. And that's it. The rules are fairly simple in wrestling. Outscore or pin your opponent.
Presenting the awards at Division
Okay.
Yeah, Ron. I'll tell you what. The more I see that little tape, the better I like it.
Great tape.
That really,
Great
that
tape.
really
Well
says
done.
it all.
Well done. You see a lot of those at.
You know, Ron, did you know that wrestling is the oldest sport that exists? You know what the second oldest sport is?
Tell me, David.
It's track. That's when the loser had to run for his life.
I heard somebody told me once it was when Jacob wrestled the ass or something. What was that? Do you remember that? Well, I better lay off.
Don't tell that story.
Tell Bible stories here. Okay. Okay, we've got two good ones going here. Two good ones.
Yeah, we've got two 125-pounders here in the finals today, folks. We've got a Division I match that we're going to be covering first, and then we're going to pick up the 125-pound Division III championship on tape, and we will miss the 130-pound Division I match later on, I presume. Well, we don't know for sure. But anyway, we're going to pick up the Division I 125-pound championship match. A senior from Medina in the green and gold singlet, Mark Baylog, and his opponent, a junior from Harrison, Jim Wanschneider, and Jim comes in 37-1. I'll tell you what, you talk about a program that's really taken off and is going someplace, it's Harrison, because they're just coming on and beating on everybody. And Vance Reed, the coach down there, has just been doing an absolutely spectacular job in bringing these teams along.
You talk about dedication and a great coach. Of course, he was coached by a great coach, Ron Masonic.
That's right.
But Vance is just unbelievable. I've been to several of his practices, and the kids love him. He works them hard, and he gets everything from him. And you know the guy is thinking about the kids. It's just not win or lose with Vance.
Yeah, that's right.
He's into it for the kids, and I'm really proud to know the guy. Just a great guy.
You know,
I can still beat him in golf, though.
Well, Jim Wanschneider is only a junior, but he comes in with a career record of 83 wins and only 18 losses. That's pretty doggone impressive. That's the kind of a thing that really gets your attention. He wrestles on the cadet national team. He wrestled with the Ohio All-Star wrestling team in the summer. And, you know, I'm really impressed with something that he told us earlier. I'm going to just do my best, and hopefully that's going to mean I'm going to come out on top. You know, that's what it's all about. He's going to do his best. And there's no question that he's going to go out and put everything on the line. And if that's good enough, then he'll win. If it's not good enough, then next time he'll win, because he'll be back.
This is going to be a great match. His opponent, Mark Baylog from Medina, 35-1, a senior, and it's going to be tough.
Yeah, he was third at 119 pounds last year, and the Brakeman report ranked him about fourth in this weight class. So Jim Wanschneider is in here, and he's got himself a real tough match on his hands. That's Baylog with his back to you at this point. He's got the gold stripe on his chest, and Wanschneider's got the white on the front of his uniform.
Got that headlock.
Porter Nelson off the front.
Yeah, he's coming around. Come on, Jim. Get the head up, Jim. Get out of there.
Baylog is tough.
Square
Baylog
up.
is strong. Look at the arms on that lad.
Don't give it to him, Jim.
Wanschneider's got a really remarkable ability to keep turning with you, it looks like.
Well, square up, Jim. Jim, get out of there. Go off the mat. Get off there. All right. No takedown there. All right.
There you got a good picture of Jim Wanschneider as he goes back to the middle of the mat.
I know I'm supposed to be objective, but I sure
well,
want to see Anderson.
You can't be real objective here.
Yeah, that's right. We want to see. Oh,
boy, he almost
come on, Jim. Look at that. Look at that.
His hips come right back. Good counter. Good counter.
Jim, start wrestling your match.
He needs to get started now.
So far, Medina. Mark Baylog from Medina's kind of initiated all the action here.
Yeah.
We're in the first period, about a minute to go. First period, no score.
It's 125-pound finals from the Ohio High School Wrestling Championships. Oh, what a beautiful high crotch.
High crotch.
And Juan Schneider hasn't given it up yet.
Well, he doesn't, does he? He doesn't.
No, he's got a
I'm afraid
remarkable capacity to keep coming back.
But I don't think, oh my God.
But he needs to go on the
about
attack.
as bad a shape as you get
Well,
now
I'll
and
tell
not
you what,
give it
I
up.
don't know what more.
Hang in there, Jim.
He's in trouble.
Don't watch the line. They'll call a point if he goes off intentionally. Nah,
keep
good
turning,
job.
Keep
Boy,
turning, get your hips out.
He
got his hips out.
All right, no point.
He got his hips out.
They didn't give it, no. Okay, both up, good, neutral. All right.
That's impressive.
Jim, you can't keep that up. He can't keep that up. He's going to have to start initiating some moves. The best defense is good offense.
We like to find out what the parents are thinking whenever possible around here at these tournaments, and we ask them to fill out questionnaires for us, and I was just keeping an eye here on what Peggy Gillen, Jim's mom, has to say. She says, I love this sport. It keeps the kids focused on goals and keeps them moving forward, and that that's pretty that's very important this day of age. I think a lot of kids don't know which way they're going.
I'll tell you, with a coach like Vance Reed, the association with him is worth a tremendous amount. I mean, you're gonna get good people coming out of his program. Okay, we've got the end of the first period. We got nothing score. And now it's 1-0 with Medina going ahead.
Yeah, now Jim Weinschneider is not new to this level of wrestling. Last year he took 6th in this tournament at 112 pounds. This, however, is a few pounds heavier, 1, and 2. It's now in the championship match, so it is a little bit different, but at least he knows what the finals are all about, and that's a very important thing. Too many of our youngsters don't get here. Gary Listerman, I was talking to earlier today, pointed that out, that too many of our kids don't get here until they're seniors, and they don't have time to adjust to it. And so, getting here early, having a shot at it early is very, very important.
Yes, it is.
And this is Jim's junior year, so he's going to get another shot at it again next year. And there,
well,
Baylog, it's another deep shot. And Juan Schneider comes back with a counter again. Boy, he's hard to take down.
Well, that time he got it. So we're down. We're down 3-0.
I'll tell you, I don't think that was a takedown, Ron. I don't think he was taken down under control. His knees didn't touch.
Uh-oh, they're talking it over. Vance is on the edge of the mat.
Vance going to lose that argument.
He agrees with you on that one.
Yeah, well, you know where we'd both been under those conditions,
right.
But they changed the rules. We can't go there anymore.
I've been thrown out a few times.
You threw me out once.
Well,
after the match was over.
Richie Root's dad threw me out once.
Oop.
Oh, boy.
Boy, that was a nice attempted switch.
Do it on the mat, Jim. Do it on the mat. There he's hustled back out there. I think he knows he can do it.
Got his head up. Got a good base stance. You youngsters out there, there's a good bottom stance.
He's right up on those feet. Good hand control. Come on out, Jim.
Stand down on that. Stand down on that.
Put the weight on it.
Get some pressure on it. Watch the knee, ref. Watch the knee, ref.
You're watching Division I Wrestling, Nutter Arena.
It's 125 pounders. That's Jim Weinschneider on the right. His opponent's Mark Baylog. Green and gold on the left.
And we've got about 34 seconds in the second period. The score's 3-1.
It's 3-1. Well, now he's in a good dump position there, although Baylog is really stretched out and got his hips down. He's really hard to tilt.
We only got 10 seconds. 10 seconds, second period. 3-1 score. And that's the end of the second period with 3-1 score. Mark Baylog, Medina leading. Jim Weinschneider, Harrison, 3-1. Got a couple good matches in Division
Baylog
2.
over Juan Schneider, 125 pounds.
The Reading
You
match
only
going on
find-
right down here. I'm not going to tell you what scores, but there's a Reading match going down right.
Don't tell me the score.
I'm not going to tell you the score because it's tied.
Don't be saying that.
Okay.
Don't you dare.
Okay. Oh gosh. I see a little.
Baylog is just covering him up, just
Yeah.
like a blanket right
How
now.
about a little stalling
Juan
call
Schneider's
there?
got to get to his feet. He's got to get some. He's got to create space between his hips and Baylog's hips. He's got to create space. Now he's been doing that consistently pretty well, but all at once, Baylog is really dropping down on him. I would expect. There's Vance Reed.
There's
Good,
Vance Reed. Great shot of Vance.
handsome young devil. He looks a little bit like you used to look 80 years
I never
ago.
looked that good in my life.
Baylog in
Oh
deep.
boy, he's in
Oh,
real
he's
deep.
got in on that one.
Come on.
Still no takedown. There's that remarkable capacity
That's
that Juan
almost the same
Schneider's
thing
got.
that the way he went off the mat before.
Yeah, you're
wasn't it?
right. They gave it to him
Yeah, they
then.
gave it
Look
to
at his
him.
hip come out.
Oh, look at this.
Look at
Look at
that.
this. Come on, Jim. Come on, get around there.
Behind him, Jim. Come on, son. You got a minute 19 seconds. Come on. Baylog's got the ankle.
Oh,
He's got the ankle pick now.
Jim still got that leg. How about a little stalemate action here, ref?
Well, I'll tell you, that one call over here on the edge of the mat, Ron,
I think
I
that's
hope
going
we
to
have
be. I
that
think
on-
that's going to be your match, Dave.
I hope
that's gonna be your
that's
match.
on videotape. I hope that's on replay.
Well, maybe we'll get a
Oh, that's right. We're having to tape the other
that's right,
match.
That's right.
Ah.
We're not going to get a replay on that. But we can see it again. If we can stop the tape and go back and watch that while we're watching it at home. Watching on Waycross TV. Remember, if you're enjoying this, give them a call. Thank them. Waycross Community
Media.
Okay.
That's right.
That's like the library is called the Media Center now. Okay.
It's Waycross Community Media.
That's right. I was incorrect. Well, whatever the title, give them a call and thank them because this is great. This is great.
As a matter of fact, we'll even help you with that telephone call if you like. We can even give you the telephone number. That number out there is 825-2429. As a matter of fact, if you feel so inclined, you may find yourself wanting to become involved in this as a volunteer. Ask them about volunteer opportunities. That's what makes Waycross Community Media's programming go, is people coming in and wanting to help out and to bring the community that they live in closer to everyone else. I like to say that Waycross puts the C in community.
Well, Jim needs a takedown.
He sure does.
Oh, it appears that he just lacks maybe a
3-2,
little strength.
42 seconds, and I'm afraid that's.
Oh, I'm afraid I'll tell you,
that's not a takedown.
Not a takedown. Not a takedown. Come on, Jim.
Finish it
take
out,
home a
Jim. Get your
championship.
two, man.
Take home a championship. Tie it up. 26 seconds. We've got. Oh, it's 3-2. 3-2.
Stalemate him. 3-2, 19 seconds.
Both up 19 seconds. Come on,
But
Jim.
you know what? Baylog has not been warned, and so he can stall out 19 seconds. Because you can't.
Oh, good deep shot.
Oh.
14, 13.
He was in on it, but now he
Come on,
needs
get
to
the head up,
he
head
needs to
up.
have that second finish here. He had one
go
finish,
for it,
now
Jim.
he
Give
needs
it
a
a
second
shot.
finish. There's the warning, but he won't get hit. He's
No,
got 7
no.
seconds.
I'll tell you, they know that too. It bothers me.
Well, that's the way it goes. You know, that's.
It seemed like Jim just waited too long.
Yeah, didn't start
Too
up
long.
on the
Now
attack
he's moving.
early
Now
enough.
he's look at this. Look at this. Get it, baby. Get it.
Come
get
on,
it,
Jim.
Get it. Oh, darn. That's
Boy.
a shame. If only he would have wrestled
Oh,
like that all
boy.
the way through.
Oh, boy.
Well, okay, good
Well,
job,
I'll tell you what,
Good
Jim
job.
Juan Schneider
Got a new
from
champion.
Harrison, you got nothing to be upset about. You gave it your all, son, and you got another year. Now you know what it's about out there in the middle. Now you know what that big middle mat's all about. We'll be looking for Jim Juan Schneider back here next year.
Right. On mat 3, Reading's in overtime. with
Don't talk about
I'm
that.
not allowed to talk
You're
about
not allowed to talk about that. We can't talk about what we're looking at right
That's
now
right.
because we're going to see it here in videotape in a little bit, Ron.
I'll tell you, Dave,
Anyway.
all the years I coached and ref, still this is the best seat I've had at the state tournament.
You know, Ron, I was
really
thinking it probably is the best as you were referenced since you can't see the mat from here. And I always told you that you had a hard time seeing what was going on. Well, I'll tell you. Hey, you know, not only, Ron, is Waycross an important element of our community, but this high school athletics is an important part of the community. You know, the next time you have the chance, try and attend a local high school activity, whether it be a wrestling match or a basketball game, heaven forbid, or a musical production or the theater, you know. And when you do, be a fan. Don't be a fanatic. Don't be one of those people that ends up being a boo bird and criticizing everything that people are trying to do. Keep in mind, these are youngsters trying their very best to be better than the others around them. They're high school kids who really care and who only get the reward of people complimenting them. Try to see the best in their accomplishments, not their mistakes and failures. There's one of our hard-working camera people. You see that guy sitting up there? He's a long way from here. He's way up there on top of the arena. And I wonder how he got out there without and managed to get down and have lunch and get back up in time. That's pretty impressive. Kids who try really count, and no one is a failure. Some of the fans in the stands here, we're killing a little bit of time right now, folks, because we've got a match still in progress that we're going to be bringing you, unless Ron lets it out of the bag on what's going on.
Hard not to do because it is an exciting match.
Well, good. You're setting
You've got
this
a
up
good
really
one coming
well.
up to watch, people. You've got a good one coming up to watch. Oh, my God.
Another sellout at Nutter Center. Now, keep in mind, there's people from all over the state here, and they drive down here and spend 3 days down here watching the wrestling. Every single session has been a sellout in this tournament, and has been since it's been conceived and been here at Wright State. Oh, hi, Glenn. That's one of our favorite floor people, is Glenn Hartung. Oh, man. Oh. You know, I think we maybe, Well, sometimes they call this the time of tears, and certainly it can be. We talked with Redding's head coach a little earlier in the other program in the consolation round. Coach Dick Engel was a wrestler at Redding and twice competed here in this state tournament. He was second twice, and we're going to be bringing you the 125-pound Division III finals. They're rewinding the tape to set it up for us. And so we're going to actually be skipping the 130-pound Division I match to bring you this Division III championship match that features from Liberty Center, Jeremy Kern, who comes in 27-5. He's first place out of the Fostoria district. And his opponent with a 30-1 record, a junior, another underclassman. That's one of the positive things that I'm seeing here today, Ron. Adam Meyer of Redding, who comes in as the Xenia district champion. And in order to so we're going to be going now to that 125-pound match.
Here we go.
Here we are. This is the 125-pound finals in Division III. Adam Meyer is on the right in the red, white, and blue uniform. His opponent, Jeremy Kern, is on the left in the green, well, orange and black uniform. Kern placed fifth last year at 119 pounds. So he's jumped up a class. But Adam Meyer defeated last year's 119-pound third placer, Ryan Nightingale, and Nightingale was picked to take this whole tournament. So both of these guys are legitimate contenders to the vacant throne. It's Meyer in the red, white, and blue, Reading Blue Devils. Jeremy Kern in the black and orange of Liberty Center.
Like Jeremy's got a few inches in reach, a little taller. Both excellent wrestlers. I predict this is going to be a very close match.
That's really good, Ron, since we sat there and watched it.
You had to tell, did you? You had to tell.
Good high crotch attempt. This is frustrating sitting here knowing what. Oh boy, you talk about what shoulda, coulda, and woulda.
Oh, beautiful.
Adam Meyer almost had a nice takedown there. Just Kern kind of slipped out of it. This is 125-pound Division III championship coming to you from the state championships. And they stopped that one on a potentially dangerous on the knee.
Liberty Center. I was trying to figure out.
Look at that. Look at come on, Adam. Finish that off, son. Drag him on by. You spin that and finish it off. Now we're blocking off. We're at the edge of the mat to go out of bounds. Adam Meyer, fine young man. This coach was telling us earlier this afternoon that Adam is just one of those kids that you just love to be around. He makes you feel good being around him.
A little trouble here. Right back up on the feet.
This is
his hands. Uh-oh.
It's the only Reading wrestler to reach the finals since Rich Engel, their head coach, was here in 1970, 72 and 73, I think it was, Ron. I've kind of lost track of the years.
I do too. Dick was a fine wrestler, If I remember correctly, he got a bad call, or he'd have been a state champ also.
Yeah, he was close. You know, it's funny, he can't remember everybody's names. He can remember the teams, and he remembers the scores, but he doesn't necessarily remember names.
Well, we've got a 2-0 score. Reading down by a takedown.
Dick's got a fine crew there at Reading. This is a dynamic Division III team. Again, you were talking about how Terry Meinking wrestles a lot of Division I competition. Dick Engel wrestles a lot of Division I competition with these Reading Blue Devils too. He's got almost his whole team back. He came in here with I think he brought 5 up here to the state, and he's got all of them coming back, including his own son, who's a very fine wrestler.
A lot of the coaches have their sons wrestle. I know Terry has a son.
Terry's got one
Dick
here.
Roach,
Dick McCoy did. Dick Roach. Yep. You had 3. I had 2. It's a pretty remarkable thing, you know, when you have the opportunity to be a parent and a coach. Makes for some very interesting evening dinner conversations. It's Adam Meyer on the left in the blue singlet. Jeremy Kern on the right in the black and orange of West Liberty Center, or Liberty Center.
Still have a 3-0 score, David, 3-0. And we're well into the second period. Well, you had some fine wrestlers there at Finneytown, David. Your state champ,
Craig Keller. His brother Kyle. Another 32. I had a real good run of 32-pounders for seemed like forever. About 8 years we had somebody up here with 132 pounds. It seemed like we kind of owned that weight class. We got 2 places and a championship out of it.
Still 3-0.
Adam Meyer just keeps plugging around. It's 3-2.
Adam got a reversal.
pinch out of Adam on the whistle. He comes up, throws the leg over. That's not a good position to be in right there. That arm under his leg can give him trouble. He's going to have to scramble to save this one. He did. And held on to persevere.
All right,
the end of the period.
Yeah, that's four-time state champ if he wins. Adam needs a point to tie it up here. Adam needs a point to tie it up. Come on, Adam.
There you can see the score in the background. Those scoreboards are triangular, Ron, so that people all over the arena can see them. The only problem is you get them in just the right light and in the right angle, you can't see them. But they work pretty well for the folks that are sitting up above us. They're a lot better than the old flat boards.
3-3, 3-3. Now it's anybody's match. We've got.
Oh gosh, that's close.
That was close. Edge of the mat. 3-3. Third period.
Coulda, shoulda. Fits and butts were, what was that? Screws and nuts. We could build an Empire State Building. Was that the way that goes? Something like that.
All right, come on. We need a takedown. We need a takedown.
You know, these guys, these fellas that are out here in these finals have an advantage that very few people will ever have in their lives. 20 years from now, they're going to be able to sit back and they'll be sitting somewhere talking with somebody, and the subject will come up about being a champion or having done this, or I could have been this, or I could have done that. These guys have the capacity. They're going to be able to sit back and say, well, I did it.
That's right.
You know?
That's right.
And that's when you know the conversation gets very quiet at that point.
That's right.
There's lots of people that
I think we had a head.
Yeah, something.
Little head injury.
We got poked in the eye.
I'm not sure exactly what did happen. I think it's that headgear that you like.
You don't stock that in your store,
no,
do
we
you?
We don't sell those headgear. He's all right. He's up on his feet. Going to resume wrestling here. 125
now,
pounds.
you might
Division
think
3.
this is going to make a big difference in the way these two perform, because they got that 30 seconds of rest in there. That didn't mean anything. These guys they're ready to go for 6 straight anyway, 8 straight, 10 straight if necessary.
21 seconds. 3-3.
We're going to have to hustle. Come on.
3-3. 21
Let's get
seconds
with it,
to
Adam.
win the state
Come on,
title.
son.
Division 3.
Oh, nice shot. Oh. I'll tell you what, this Jeremy Kern is quite a defensive wrestler at this point, isn't he? He's defending up a storm. Because Adam Meyer is carrying the fight to him right now, and Kern is kind of sliding along with it, just doing enough to stay out of trouble. Come on, Adam, pop at him, pop at him.
Can't be much time.
If he can slide up and get over the top, he'll get the 2 right here.
Yeah, we're going into overtime. Three.
Adam, you need to carry the fight to him right now. You need to carry the fight to him right here. That's where it needs to come, right now.
This is the overtime. We were a little ahead of ourselves here. Two-minute overtime. First wrestler to score a point wins the match.
Waycross Community Media bringing you the 1996 Ohio High School Wrestling Championships from the Nutter Center. This is Adam Meyer in the red, blue, and white of Reading, Division 3. against Jeremy Kern of Liberty Center. The match is all tied.
Oh, we almost have a takedown. We almost have it. Oh, gosh. Oh, boy. That close to a state championship.
Come on.
Oh, another time.
Oh.
And then we're on the edge of that mat. Always on the edge of that mat. Remember, the first wrestler scores is state champion. Well into the overtime period. 2 minutes, first overtime period. Adam Myers from Reading.
Oh, it's close. We're this is really frustrating. I keep looking up like I want to look over the top of the monitor to see the match going.
Right,
and
you see the score.
there.
I did that before. You look at, you see the wrong score. Oh my gosh. Edge of the mat. Edge of the mat. But sometimes they wish that mat was a 50-foot circle instead of a 28-foot circle.
Iowa State, rather, I guess it was. Iowa, University of Iowa, when Gable first took over. They got that giant mat out there, the one that you had to pack a lunch to get across. You couldn't get away from the Hawkeyes. No. I think the thing was 45 feet in diameter.
Was that legal?
Well, there's no maximum.
Oh, I thought it was
the NCAA came back.
Circle.
No, that's a 30-foot circle out there now. A lot of them are 32s now. Theirs was 45 or 50. It occupied most of the gym floor, and you literally couldn't hide.
Nowhere to go. Nowhere to go.
Come on, Adam Meyer of Reading. Get your takedown, son. You'll be a state champion. Beat your coach.
Well, Jeremy Keene's the aggressor here in the last couple minutes. He's in there trying to get in deep, but can't get in on Adam. There we go. This is the part I don't like.
Okay, Meyer wins the toss, chooses down.
What do you think about that, Dave?
What
do you think he made a good choice there?
Well, I always thought there were more things you could do to get away, but I've seen now twice the offensive wrestlers winning. Like maybe it isn't. My thought always was, and I was operating on the philosophy to take the defensive position because I figured I could always get away from you.
Why 30 seconds? So why 30 seconds? If we're going to do it, why not make it?
Because it's just going to be, it's just whatever you can get.
Or give the bottom man a chance to do the same thing. There's been so many things over the past years. Remember when the referees would decide it? We'd have a panel of judges, and then the referees would vote. I almost think that's better than this.
You see, my only concern is that at this point, I think that he should have been hit for stalling. See, I don't think they hit the top man fast enough for stalling. Picking him up in the air is stalling. In my estimation, you pick the man up off the mat.
Of course, now a warning would not be a point.
No. But if he'd have been warned before, it would be.
A point would cost him the match.
Well, but if he'd been warned before, it would be.
He's definitely hanging on. I mean, he knows he has to hang
on to
win the match. There's a potential.
Adams just got to shake and bake right now. Come on, son, it's within your grasp. Come on, Adam, it's within your grasp. Now, don't just
see how many times has he thrown the legs. I just don't like this ending. I just don't like this ending for a state championship. I think there's a better way.
Unfortunately, Ron. Unfortunately, the fact is that Jeremy Kern has defeated Adam Meyer by a score of 3-3 overtime criteria decision. And it'll actually be recorded as a criteria decision. Well, I'll tell you, that's a heartbreaker, isn't it? That's a heartbreaker.
Certainly is. That's a hard way to lose a state championship.
But as I said before, the nice part of it is that Adam Meyer's going to be back, and he's been here in the center circle And believe me, once you've been here, you want to get back. And the next time you want to take home all the medals.
You know, I remember when we had the criteria, where was they'd go back and find out who got the first takedown.
Yeah.
Anyway, and there was, let's see, like you said, there was riding time at one time. A lot of different criteria to pick a winner. And I think this is probably one of the worst I've seen, the way they do it now.
Well, you know, the funny part of it, Ron, is that the fact is that this one is probably the most popular amongst the contestants and the coaches.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Not with me.
Well, maybe that's because we're old timers.
Maybe
we're
three
old
1-minute periods on the feet for 3 1-minute periods. If there's no score at the end of that 3-minute period, then we decide. And I think we could decide over watching 3, and it would be based on the 3 minutes. And again, it's really hard to come up with a plan that's going to be fair. But the flip of the coin, there's just too much at stake in the state championship.
Keaton Anderson of Pickerington, Ron, just to break the train here, I'm sorry, but
we're not going to get to see that match either, are we?
No, Keaton Anderson of Pickerington just picked up the 130-pound Division I championship, and he
placing 6th.
He took that one. We're going to go to the awards now.
125 from Lewistown, Indian Lake, a 2-time state placer, senior Ryan Dixon. Finishing 5th from Geneva, a senior Sean Evangelista. Placing 4th from Wilmington, senior Bill McAvoy. Placing 3rd from Wauseon, a 3-time state placer, senior Jacob Ramos. The runner-up at 125 from New Philadelphia, senior Jeremy Myers. And the 1996 Division II 125-pound state champion, finishing 38-1, a 2-time state placer from Parma, Padua Franciscan, senior Jesse Clark. Presenting the awards in Division III,
Nair.
Coach Mel Rinchler from Liberty Center and Coach Rex Lindgren. Finishing 6th at 125 in Division III from Akron, Manchester, senior Chad Armstrong. Placing 5th from Independence, sophomore Steve Kuljan. Finishing 4th from Elyria Catholic, senior John Dunstan. Placing 3rd from Wellsville, a 4-time state placer, senior Ryan Nightingale. The runner-up from Reading, junior Adam Meyer. And the 1996 Division III 125-pound state champion, a 2-time state placer, finishing 28 and 5th. He is the school's first state champion for Liberty Center, junior Jeremy Kern. Presenting the awards in Division I, assistant coach Bob Rosenfeld from Edina. Finishing in 5th from Mount Vernon, senior Josh Robertson. Placing 4th from North Olmsted, senior Mark Bullard. The third place wrestler from Worthington Kilbourne, junior Steve Bucky. And the runner-up at 125 in Division I from Harrison, junior Jim Wansnyder. And the 1996 Division I 125-pound state champion, finishing 36-1. He is the school's second state champion and the first since 1977, senior from Medina, Mark Baylog. In Division III on mat number 3.
Okie doke, folks. We're back here ready to bring you action in the Division I 135-pound weight class. This is Waycross Community Media's coverage of the Ohio High School Wrestling Championships. This is one that may have everybody in the place talking about before it's over. We've got one of the really great matchups in Ohio going right here. From Cuyahoga Falls Walsh Jesuit comes the first of what's sometimes referred to as the Walsh Jesuit Triumvirate of Juniors. They've got 3 juniors at Walsh Jesuit that just seem to be able to whip everybody and take names when they're doing it. This one is 135-pound, the smallest of the 3, Sonny Marchetti. Sonny Marchetti has wrestled both at Walsh Jesuit and at North Olmsted Falls. He placed second at 119 pounds at North Olmsted. Now he comes to Cuyahoga Falls Walsh Jesuit. Last year he was picked early in the season and late in the season to be the state champion, but he blew a knee out in the district, and so he missed the state tournament completely. His opponent is a junior, another junior out of our greater Cincinnati area, 36-2 record from Moeller High School, Josh Jansen. Now, Jansen is on the left. If you can't see the big M on his back, then you will have to get you a braille. That's Moeller, and that's Josh Jansen. His opponent, Sonny Marchetti.
Okay, that was a quick takedown. We've got a 2-1 score.
Marchetti is so fast that it's frightening.
Oh, an excellent takedown wrestler. Now it's 4-2.
Josh Jansen,
4-2.
I hate to tell you this, folks, but Josh Jansen has lost twice to Marchetti. He was technical by him twice. He was technical by him in the finals at the Medina Invitational earlier this year, and that doesn't bode well for Joshua Jansen. But his dad says that he thinks the mystique of Marchetti is wearing off, and is not able to, and he doesn't think that he's going to be able to do the same thing here in the finals tonight. We certainly hope so, but I got to tell you, some people say Sonny Marchetti is operating on a completely different level than everybody else here in Ohio, and he's Ryan Brinkman, the guru of Ohio wrestling, says that nobody in this tournament can hold him under 20 points. So. If Josh Jansen does, then I'd ask Mr. Brinkman to have to eat his words.
Well, just as little I've seen, he's the best I've seen on the mat so far today.
Well, he is. He is quick.
He's unbelievable. The quickness, skill. You young wrestlers, you want to take a look at this. This is the way. This is the way.
As a matter of fact, our cameras have a hard time with this one because every time you kind of go in close on him, you get in trouble because he uses that whole mat out there. And notice that he doesn't try and hide by the edge of the line. He's willing to stay out in the middle because he knows he's going to get a takedown. Now, you see a lot of line wrestling in this day of age. Well, Sonny Marchetti doesn't want to be by the line. Jansen's trying his best. It may be that Marchetti's operating at a different level. I don't know.
3 takedowns, 3 escapes. 6'3".
6'3". Sonny
35,
Marchetti.
Division 1.
Walsh Jesuit. Walsh Jesuit, the team score is out in front, 133 points. To St. Ed's, 130. Marchetti could, of course, help his team's performance by a win here. There's another takedown right at the end of the period.
8-3.
In Division 2, Coventry leads the pack with 101 points. Chamberlain is in second with 69, and Olmsted Falls is third with 69. In Division 3, Delta with 92.5, followed by St. Mary's Central Catholic with 81, and Streetsboro with 62.5.
I'll tell you, I'm not saying this is going to happen, but Josh might be a different wrestler down on the mat. I was reading here, it says that he had the most pins in the shortest time at the Catholic Invitational Tournament. So, hey, a little mistake here on Marchetti's part, and we might see something happen. But
I think that's what certainly Josh Jansen at this point is going to have to look for. It's 10-4 at this point.
Marchetti's going to keep it up on his feet. And,
we're only 30 seconds into the second period. Looking over on the scoreboard, I only find one Cincinnati area team listed in the top 10, and that's Princeton, which is number 10. That's it. Jansen does a nice hip heist, gets his hips clear, and doesn't give anything more away.
This would be an excellent training film for younger kids. This is the way it should be done, on your feet. Josh doesn't quit though. He's in there. He's going to wrestle him. Not gonna back off or hang on.
You got that Russian on him. That ought to slow down a guy like Marchetti, but doesn't seem to bother him the least.
I think I caught a headlock that the referee didn't catch. Not in this particular match, but in a match earlier today. They had the hand locked on the arm, and it looked to me like an illegal hold. There's the old Muller coach. There's the old Muller coach.
That's assistant coach over there.
He's coaching now. I remember he coached years ago. He was the head coach years ago.
He's
teaches mathematics, physics.
Jeff Geyer's head coach there.
Yeah, Jeff Geyer does a great job. Good job.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! He sucks him through, turns him over, and lays him on his back for exposure. (15-4).
15-4.
Now, if the score gets to a 15-point spread, that's what's known as a technical fall, and they'll stop the match. Escape. Marchetti let Jansen off his back, makes it 15-5. 10-point spread at this point. Major decision at this point. Team score-wise, that'd be a single extra bonus point.
Josh is complaining about something. He's not happy.
There's Jeff Geyer.
There's Jeff. Looks like he just got a new haircut.
Jeff's a wonderful young man. Boy, I'll tell you, I've been fortunate enough to be around all of his coaches. All of his coaches have been really fine, upstanding young men, and giving everything they can to their well-being.
There was
nice
a
program.
Classic stand-up, classic escape. Marchetti, tough.
15-5.
Josh doing a good job.
16-5. There's that 2-on-1, the Russian there out of Jansen. Now keep in mind, folks, this guy has pinned most of his opponents this year, Jansen has. And Sonny Marchetti is beating him like a drum at this point, quite honestly. And he just keeps hammering away. It's like trying to stop the tide or something. I don't know. It's got to be a terribly frustrating experience for.
That's the last place in the world you want to be, on your knees in front of Marchetti. No, wait a minute, ref. Wait a minute. I don't buy
Now
it.
we're getting champions points.
It looks that way.
Now we're getting champions points. Every now and then, folks, you will see situations arise
Look at this.
where
Look
the
at
guys that are supposed to win get a little bit of a break. There's another takedown.
We're getting close, aren't we, Dave? What's the score?
Yeah, I don't know. I've lost track.
20-6. 26. 27. I'm sorry, I missed that last point. The board still says 26.
20-7, 20-6. It's 14 points.
27 on the board here, 26 over there.
It's 20-6.
So one more point. Got 47 seconds.
20-7.
Now you're right, 27.
You know, if you a good sign of how significant and how important wrestling is in the eyes of the not only those of us that are here, but of the rest of the state. All you got to do is look around at the number of cameras that are working by the working media here. We've got 2 rows of working media seated behind us. It runs the entire length of the field house, and then along the far side from us, there's Sonny Marchetti.
Hi, Morgan.
And there's going to
Okay,
Matt
we've
Tudu.
got David Tart, Warrensville Heights, Ty Morgan, St. Paris Graham.
That's Division 2.
125 in the match. Your score is 4-2 in favor of David Tart, Warrensville Heights. Well, there seems to be a little mix-up out on the mat. Their coach is a little upset. Ty Morgan is a freshman.
Well, that'd be a hard thing to take, wouldn't it? That'd make it really tough to think about coming back and coaching the next year, wouldn't it? To have a freshman that's in the state finals.
4-2. Ty Morgan over
Okie doke. It's 4-2. Ty Morgan from West Liberty, St. Paris Graham over Dave Target, who's from Warrensville Heights. Warrensville Heights.
Ty Morgan's ahead.
4-2. And we got apparently a
Warrensville wrestler. Warrensville wrestler's hurt. Looks like he's got a cut on the ear.
Yeah, it's right next to the eye. It's right at the outer edge of the eye. Unless they move their ears.
A freshman wrestling Division II for the championship of the state of Ohio.
Ty
But we've
Morgan's
got
in the defensive
125.
position, the black and gold, white of Graham. Boy, there's a school that's had the history, doesn't it? The Jordan brothers. Oh, boy, oh boy.
4-2, freshman's winning Division II championship match.
Of course, 4-2 isn't a heck of a lot. He's got a minute and
David
6
Tart.
seconds.
David Tart. Oh my gosh! Oh, there was
and there's a big
a
two-point
freshman
reversal.
move. A freshman.
That
Why
was a
he did
freshman
that?
move.
Why did he do that though? Why did that was? I don't want to say dumb, but oh.
Whoa, wait a minute. Nothing? Oh my.
Wait a minute. What happened? What they? Oh, they went off
Nothing.
the mat. I guess they were off the
I
mat.
guess they were out of bounds.
Oh, he's still in control. Okay, he was lucky on that. He won't do it again, I'll bet. 53 seconds in the match. Don't.
Yeah, that front headlock and
There he's
roll.
got one.
There's
Okay.
one. 5-2. That's a better score.
Oh, wait a minute. We've got the wrong wrestler winning then, huh?
No.
According to the board, then the Graham wrestler's ahead.
He is. 5-2.
Okay, I thought it was David Tart was ahead.
No. Ty Morgan.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, well, we're going to watch the matches right in front of us here.
That's the problem. We got a match in front of us for once. Oh, another takedown. This kid
Beautiful.
doesn't wrestle like a freshman, Ron.
That is amazing. He did, oh.
He did a good job.
Ty Morgan, St. Paris Graham, freshman. (7-2) at 19 seconds. And we've got a caution. 1 point will be awarded to Ty Morgan.
Ty Morgan.
8-2. Ty gets another point.
False start. Boy, look at the warning on Morgan.
1 point green.
Point
We've got
for
8-3, man.
point to
Now we've got a 12-second match. 8-3, not much to be done. Gonna give him the escape. 8-4.
Terrett.
8-4, the freshman is gonna win.
8 seconds. Another point.
Next one will be a 2-pointer, but that still won't help, will it? No. Stopped it again.
Oh, 2-point penalty.
2-pointer with 4 seconds to go. He got it. That's right.
8-7,
Good call.
4
Good call.
seconds.
He's got to hang in there and wrestle.
Wait a minute. Whoa. The referees are confused now. There's a bad situation here. The referee called the wrong.
9-7, 2 seconds. He's got to stay on that line, wrestle. And he did. All right.
That's a freshman.
Yeah, he's got something to look forward to the next 3 years. Yeah. That's right. I think there's a little extra time in that match, right? A little extra time. 9-7, David Tart wins over Ty Morgan.
That Graham has had a string of those guys that can come out here and end up with 4 championships, and one of them's the assistant coach that's hugging him right now. There's one of the Jordan brothers right there.
Oh, we got a replay coming up, David. Got a replay
coming up on right here. There's the roll. 1 foot.
Whoa! Oh, don't show the refs that one.
Well, it says the supporting points of one wrestler must be in bounds.
I think so. I
think we have to.
Well, you had 2 referees looking at it out there. Had 2 referees looking at it. There goes Kurt Rockel.
Third from Canfield is sophomore Oscar Santiago. The runner-up from Akron Coventry, a 2-time state placer, senior Chris Deshawn. And the 1996 Division II 130-pound state champion from Avon Lake, finishing 37-1, a 3-time state placer, senior Sean Bristow. Presenting the awards in the Division III 130-pound weight class, Bedford Chanel coach Graham Kogel. Coach Kogel has coached Chanel to 4 state titles, 83, 86, 87, and 88. In the 130-pound weight class, finishing 6th from Delta, senior Chris Schwanbeck. Finishing 5th from Ontario, senior Jason Perry. From Akron, Manchester, the 4th place finisher, senior Adam Juiceley. Finishing 3rd from Sandusky St. Mary's Central Catholic, junior Jeff Blanton. The runner-up at 1:30 is a 4-time state placer from Bel Air St. John Central Catholic, senior Eric Anderson. And the 1996 Division III 130-pound champion from Bedford Chanel, a 2-time state placer, finishing 33-2, junior Anthony Ralph. The awards in Division I will be presented by Pickerington head coach Nick Burgess. Placing 6th from Lorraine Southview, senior William Nixon. From Macedonia Nordonia, finishing 5th, sophomore Louis Icaboni. The 4th place finisher is a 2-time state placer from Cuyahoga Falls Walsh Jesuit, senior Frank Favaro. Placing 3rd from Troy is senior Dan Potter. Finishing 2nd from Marion Harding, a 2-time state placer, junior J.P. Felty. And finishing 36-2 for the year from Pickerington, the school's first state champion, the 1996 Division I 130-pound state champion, a sophomore, Keaton Anderson.
That's the way that people keep track of what's going on in this tournament. Each match is numbered, and the numbers go up on that board, and it tells you what mat they're going to be on and who's on deck and who's warming up and everything else. And there you can get a nice overview of the arena with all 3 divisions. Division I is in the closest on the closest mat to us, and that's where we're going for this weight for this match at 140 pounds. We're going to go take a look at Yoshi Nakamura from Lakewood St. Ed's. And remember, St. Ed's is in 2nd place and chasing Walsh Jesuit. And his opponent's from Dublin Scioto in Columbus, and that's Mike Feeney. Now, Mike Feeney has been, he was 3rd at 135. He's bounced around between 135 and 145 pounds. But he can't beat the young man who's the reigning champion at 145, so he's settled here at 140 pounds. Yoshi Nakamura was a 119-pounder last year. This is a big jump in weight for a fellow to come all the way up from 119 to be competing at this level. But at 119, he was here as a qualifier. He's unorthodox, and some people say his unorthodox style may be sufficient to overcome Mike Feeney's general advantages.
Looked like a good match, David. Good match. Oh boy, how about that? Oh, Nakamura.
That's Nakamura gets the first takedown. Pure on quickness there. Feeney takes the shot. Great. Nakamura gets the takedown. That's Nakamura in the green and gold of St. Ed's. Feeney in the green and white of Dublin Scioto.
2-1. 44-1.
Yep, 44-1.
44. What a record. What a record.
Wrestle a lot of tournaments. There.
No takedown. Both up. That must be Greg Urbis.
Yeah.
Lake
must
St.
be.
Ed coach.
No. Yeah, that's one of the assistants.
One of the assistants. All right.
Greg Urbis is sitting in the chair. Head coaches don't get up too much anymore. They throw people out when they get up now. So the head coaches stay there. Assistant coaches stand up.
Oh, shock.
Boy, I'll tell you what, that boy is quick.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Nakamura gets there in a hurry, fellas.
Oh, that was nice. That was nice. You know that kind of is reminiscent of Maple
Both
Heights.
up.
Remember the old Shuck? Maple Heights. When Maple Heights dominated the state tournament.
Oh, yeah.
He was the head Shuck.
I have time being called by Mike Feeney.
Might have got a little blood.
It's
Get a blood
Ed
timeout.
Minery's the referee of this match. Ed Minery's, I think, one of our really fine officials out of the Southwestern District. He is head football coach up at Hamilton High School. Does a fine job there.
Okay, it wasn't blood
Right.
time. It wasn't blood
Right,
time. I
this
just
is
saw it
injury.
looked like the fingers.
Fingers got
He got
stove.
some real bandages on those fingers. I got some sprains, pulled ligaments maybe.
Back wrestling. That's
Got a 2-1
Feeney
score.
with a shot in on the single. And Nakamura defending, sprawling, putting the pressure on Feeney. From over the edge of the mat. Nakamura's got Feeney with his back to the mat now. That's back to the edge. That can work for or against you. Depends on the style of wrestler. Feeney doesn't have anywhere to go, and you know it. But on the other hand, you can get away on that good takedown shot. Still 2-1. Yoshi Nakamura.
Dublin Santa, a Columbus wrestler.
Yep.
44-1. What a record.
Yeah, well, you know, this is a fine wrestler. This guy just can't quite get down to 35, and I don't know that anybody wants to go down to 35 and run up against Sonny Marchetti. And he can't beat Haskett, who's above him. So he's kind of stuck here at 140 pounds and wailing on most everybody that he runs into. The exception so far being Mr. Nakamura, who isn't taking anything. Well, it seems that Yoshi's got something the matter with his hand.
How does St. Ed's come up with all these good wrestlers all the time, Dave? Do you have any explanation for that?
Well, Ron, we can't go on the air. They do have lawyers up there.
Okay.
We can't talk on air.
Well, you said it definitely. Yoshi is not an exchange student.
Yoshi is not an exchange student. He is a resident of the state of Ohio and has been here for quite some time.
I thought if I ever went back into coaching, I'd bring some exchange students from Japan.
Yeah, I know. I've heard the stories about you and certain powerful individuals in the Indian Hill area. What about scrimmaging at Maple Heights?
That was great. Those are the good old days, Dave. Those are the good old days. Let's see some
Yoshi
takedowns
Nakamura on the right hand of your picture here. It's from Lakewood St. Ed's. His opponent from Dublin Scioto is Mike Feeney. That's the Dublin coaching.
Doug Darnell.
Doug Darnell. Well, I don't know actually if that's Doug or if that's an assistant too, but I do know that that's the Dublin. There's an escape. Given the escape. It's 2-2.
2-2.
It's Waycross Community Media bringing you the 1996 OHSAA Wrestling Championships. Yeah, there's the St. Ed's coaching staff. Two of them. I think they probably are running about the way they used to. They used to carry 7 coaches on their varsity. And that was 2 weight classes per coach. And the coaches all fit the body type that they were. That's part of the reason for success. And they outcoached everybody. It was that simple. They also outworked everybody. And that's what a lot of people couldn't stand, I think. Boy, I'll tell you, that Ed Minery's got an argument on his hands with the coach there. Coach think that's two. Thought he had control, both legs locked up and supporting parts inbounds. And the coach is going to argue that that's the way it is, but Ed Minery knows what he sees, and he is going to call what he is going to call.
Coach Darnell isn't going to like it.
No. Very rarely do coaches like the call the referee makes after those discussions. Fact is, I've never known one to go back and think the referee was right.
Oh, I think I did a few times.
Oh, that's true, Ron. That's true. You were able to convince everybody that you were right.
So I got the Cheaters Award.
Is Feeney in on Nakamura?
He's got
this
deep.
140-pound Division I championship.
Yeah, we've got 39 seconds, and we call a stalemate.
Nakamura knew enough to sit back on that leg so that Feeney couldn't pick it up. Boy, that's a sharp wrestler. They say he's unorthodox, and that I haven't seen the unorthodox style come yet. I've seen a lot of quickness. Boy, he moves you different directions, doesn't he?
He does.
Boy, he moves you in
Push,
three
pull.
different directions all at the same time.
Snap, snap, push, pull.
I tell you what, Feeney looks like he's been beat on out there pretty good.
Yeah. With that worn out look.
Yeah, he does.
That might be deceiving, though. He's long and lanky.
Bang, 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 bang. Nakamura hammers on you.
10 seconds. Second period. 2-2. Division I. Championship match.
Feeney in on an attempted single. Nakamura blocks it off. Third period, 2 minutes to go. This is Mike Feeney of Dublin Scioto and Yoshi Nakamura of St. Ed's.
This would be a tough one to call stalling in. I think they're both working pretty hard. They're both either stalling or they're both working pretty hard.
Bang, 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 bang. Woo! Boy, look at that weak side. Look at that. Look at that really nice opposite knee. That's a nice shot. Boy, gee, I see kids do stuff that they used to try and get my guys to do, and we never had too many of them that could do it that way. He didn't score with that, but most matches that would have scored. Oh,
boom.
Oh, boy, oh, boy.
That could be it.
Mike Feeney got put on his back.
He overextended himself.
Nakamura caught him and put him over.
And that's going to put him 5
Feeney comes
points
off
up.
the back, comes off his back, but that still puts him down 7-2 with a minute 18 seconds.
There was a mistake made and capitalized on the mistake.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's the old story, you know, mistakes beat you. I wonder if that's Mr. Nakamura's dad sitting over there in the chair.
Could be, could be. And Yoshi gives him a point.
There's another escape. 7-3.
We'll do the same thing again.
Well, people say, you know, they wonder how Brian Brakeman can be as accurate as he is. And here, this is a situation. Nakamura gets another takedown, but I'm not so sure that this just isn't, this may not be Feeney's day, because he looks like he's been there, done that, and seen all this before. So, you know, you do have those situations happen where it just isn't your day. But anyhow, Brian Brakeman has been remarkable, Ron, as you look back over this tournament so far. He's been in his top 4 or 5 picks have been here in the finals, and that's pretty awesome when you stop to consider all the wrestlers there are in all the divisions. Oh, nice shuck. Spins by.
Yoshi's coming to life. He's
Yoshi
really capitalizing on
Nakamura is now
Mark
giving a clinic on spin buys.
Yeah, right.
And
He's got marks on those knees. You can't wrestle a good takedown man like Yoshi when you're on your knees. He'll do it every time. And we've got about 8
Nakamura
seconds.
is just banging on him now.
Yep. Again, you've got a Columbus wrestler against a Northeastern Ohio wrestler.
There it is.
The level of competition probably had a lot to do with that match too.
Yoshi Nakamura. Lakewood St. Ed's comes through for the green and gold and picks up the big championship at 140 pounds. Very impressive match. That guy's tough on his feet. Boy, Oh, this is nice. This is nice replay we got for you here, folks. You're going to enjoy this one.
Now you young wrestlers, take a look at this.
Yeah,
This
watch the body weight shift in this thing. Absorb, settle back, and then drive him.
Mike Feeney makes a mistake. See if he can pick it up.
We're waiting for the. Here
we go. Here we go. Overextended. Boom. Oh, great work on the camera crew. Nice job. Nice job. Oh,
I'll
look
tell
at
you,
this.
you don't get better camera crews than what we've got.
This is great. This is great.
Tell you what, folks, you stop and think about it. This is absolutely the only place where you can see the kind of wrestling that you're seeing, and it's being brought to you by Waycross Community Media. Nobody else is going to cover this. Nobody else. You don't see any WLWs or anybody else in here right now. And Waycross is here because Waycross really cares about what's going on here.
Ty Morgan.
Are they cutting it?
Presenting the Division III awards is Lima Central Catholic assistant coach and brother to the champion, Jason Kesson. Finishing 6th, a 2-time state placer from Mogador, junior Jerry Stratus. Finishing 5th, from Fremont St. Joseph Central Catholic, senior Brett Reinick. Finishing 4th from Wellsville, senior Tim Long. And placing 3rd from Delta, senior Jeremy Abbott. The runner-up at 135 is a 2-time state placer from Bedford Chanel, senior Ethan Grubach. And the 1996 Division III 135-pound state champion. He is the school's 2nd state champion. He is a 2-time state placer. He finishes 43-2 from Lima Central Catholic, senior Jim Kesson. Presenting the awards in Division I from Walsh Jesuit is assistant coach Jeff Black, who is an NCAA Division I qualifier. At 135, in 6th position, from Athens, a 2-time state placer, junior Jared Weinfertner. From East Liverpool, finishing 5th, junior Jake Ludwig. Finishing 4th, from Lakewood St. Edward, senior Mas Toyama. Placing 3rd, from Toledo Central Catholic, the school's first state placer since 1974, senior Brian Camargo. The runner-up at 135, from Cincinnati Moeller, junior Joshua Jansen. And the 1996 Division I 135-pound state champion, a 2-time state placer from Cuyahoga Falls Walsh Jesuit, finishes 36-1, junior Sonny Marchetti.
And you know, the amazing thing is that's just...
Look at this. Look at this.
I'll tell you what.
Here we go.
Okay, well, here we're going to go back to action here with the 145-pound Division I championship coming up. We're going to be bringing you, well, St. Ed's and Walsh Jesuit are 1-2 in this team race in Division I. And how appropriate it is as we get halfway through the tournament, we have a Lakewood St. Ed's and Cuyahoga Falls Walsh Jesuit matchup. That's a good one to have about this time, Ron.
Yeah, I can see
we've got Andy Brovat from Lakewood St. Ed. He's a sophomore, comes in 32-10. And his opponent from Walsh Jesuit is Joe Haskett, a junior who comes in 36-1. Now, it's pretty amazing maybe that you stop and think that we've got a guy in here with 10 losses in the finals, and yet, you know, when you look at the schedule that St. Ed's wrestles over the course of the season, a sophomore, you know, has been tested to the fullest, and that testing is showing up because he's here. They don't feel that he's performed up to expectations early this year. He didn't even place at the Medina Invitational. I think he's capable of much more. Joe Haskett didn't try to dominate things as a freshman. He's now become the dominant force in this weight class. He was first last year in this same weight with a pin in the finals. So Joe Haskett, who is in the white of Walsh Jesuit, is probably the favorite here. Andy Rovat of St. Ed's is in the green and gold.
A lot at stake in the team standings.
Oh, not only that, there's a lot at stake beyond that, Ron. These two are going at one another for the pride and reputation of their two institutions, because they both are up there in the greater Cleveland area, and kids aren't limited by district boundaries up there. So they can go wherever they want to go, and St. Ed's and Walsh Jesuit can pull from all over. So, you know, this plays a big role, and, you know, it's kind of like the NCAA basketball. You look good, and that gets you good basketball players. Same thing's true here in wrestling. You get those guys coming in here being state champions, and that attracts more.
Well, we've got a 2-0 lead. Walsh Jesuit over St. Edward.
53 seconds left in the first period.
Looking for a cradle.
Got the leg in, got a cradle on, got a leg in, got a cradle on.
Oh,
looking to turn Andy Hrovat.
Let's see how he's going to get it.
This is the second of the Walsh Jesuit triumvirate of juniors.
Oh, there you go.
Here, this is Joe Haskett, or Heskett, the dominant three juniors in the state, all here in the same room. That must make for interesting practices. Put all these guys in there, each of them trying to outdo the others, and being leaders. Oh man,
We got a 5-0 lead, Jesuit.
three near fall, 2 points, and then 3 near fall. Now remember, this is one of the few people. Joe Heskett's one of the few people come along who pinned in the finals, but he pinned last year in the finals. It's pretty unusual when you reach this level. Second period.
Let's see if he can come out. Second period. We got 5-0.
Joe Heskett's in the white singlet on the bottom.
To the edge. Oh, there
Picks
we
up
go.
a Granby roll.
Oh,
Doesn't get out. I'll tell you what, Ron, they don't run these Granbys very well.
that's
There's
the
not
second
hand
one
control.
I saw today. That's right.
Didn't get good hip elevation. But he caught the body weight outside him, and he was managing to make something happen out of it.
Somebody staying in front of our camera. Okay. Yeah, he's coming out.
Well, he steps out.
We missed the reverse. We missed. What did you look out?
No, it was second period. Yeah. Joe Heskett gets the escape, sets a drag, misses it.
Yes, comfortable.
Again, Andy Provat is a sophomore, and he's out here against a junior. Both of these fellows will be back next year, much to, I'm sure, the dismay of an awful lot of wrestlers who envision themselves as 45-pounders in Division I.
Like you said, I wonder how much weight was lost or gained trying to get away from Marchetti.
Well, Heskett didn't have to worry about it, but and I don't think Provat did either. I think that probably at the 140 was a real funny weight class this year because of it. Everybody was ducking there. Get in between them. Oh, a little Russian, 2-on-1. Tell you what, Provat's going to get himself in trouble because he's reaching and stepping on the same side, and that's pretty fundamentally wrong. 30 seconds in the second period. Scores 6-0. Favor of Joe Heskett of Cuyahoga Falls, Walsh Jesuit. 28 seconds
In
remaining.
the white. In the white.
White singlet. Red ankle band. For those of you who don't know what we're talking about, with an ankle band, that's a strip of vinyl worn around the ankle of each wrestler. One's red and one's green, and that's the way they're designated on the scoreboards. The scores are lighted by red and green symbols. Yeah, there's the red anklet, you can see.
What a job by that camera crew. What a job.
You mentioned it. It's like
that's right.
it's like we mention every now and then. We'll mention tattoos. There it is.
I'll tell you, I've seen some beauties today.
I'll tell you, it's amazing.
That's something
There
I
are
didn't
people.
see
There are
about it.
people that work in this place that read minds. I swear. That's the end of the second period, and Joe Heskett is easily in control of this match. The score is only 6-0, but Andy Provat has yet to have shown anything that would resemble a threat to Joe Heskett.
Well, St. Edwards has a lot of wrestlers down the line. Maybe his I can't imagine in the final match, though, to just keep the points down. But as you said, he's not done much so far.
That's interesting now, Ron. You know, at this point in the season, Heskett got a caution for an improper offensive position. He had he put a cradle on and he's got him up on his back already.
Nice.
Goodness gracious. Good knee position with the left knee. You young wrestlers,
Could be it.
don't look at the foot across the body. Look at the knee underneath. They pinned him. That's 2 pins in a row for Joe Heskett in the finals last year and this year. That may be some kind of an Ohio record. I don't know if anybody's ever done that. And Heskett gets to take a shot at it for next year. He'll get a shot for a third one.
Nice job. Nice
My.
job. Joe Heskett, 145-pound Division I wrestling champion, state of Ohio.
And that was, okay, we're going to see this pin again. Folks, it's amazing to see a pin in the state finals, and this almost looks easy. But I want you young wrestlers, he comes in, he throws the body up and over, he's got the cradle on. And it didn't even look like a real good cradle originally. Now watch his left knee, that's the low knee. See that low knee go in there? That's what pins it right there. Because he's driving his hips away and rotates the shoulders. And he's got his forehead on the temple of Andy Hrovat also. Boom, there it is. Win by fall. Oh, we're over to the Division 2.
Division 2.
Division 2. What are we at? 145 pounds?
And Brad Weeks.
Brad Weeks.
Russ Workman from Olmsted Falls and Brad Weeks from Columbus Watterson.
Right. Weeks comes in, came into the tournament 43-2. That makes him 46-2 on the season. And Workman of Olmsted Falls is 33-4. Workman's blue and gold. He's got the. He's from Olmsted Falls.
And Weeks
is supposed to be red and gold, but it looks brown and white from here. Those guys got their own idea what school colors are.
Columbus Watterson.
So 3-1 in favor of. Well, we got to find out. 3-1. Who's?
Looked like a stalemate, ref. 3-1 Workman.
Well, thanks for the word from our ever-present voice in the ear. Tony Suarez is 3-1 Workman. Well, these guys are flopping around out there really hard now. Both of them had chances for a finish on the takedown.
You know, as I see this, most of the time, seems like it's the further north the school is, the better chance the wrestler has to come out with a win.
Well, of course, part of that too, Ron, is that there's more wrestlers in Division 1 and 2 that come out of the northern part of the state than come out of the southern part of the state. That's part of it. There's more representation. We send 3 wrestlers here in Division 2, and Workman comes out of Olmsted Falls up in the northeast. They send 4 down. Northwest sends 4 or 5 down in Division 2. Central Division has several Division 2 schools also. And all that distribution of representation is based on number of schools in that division in that area. So here in southwestern Ohio, we have more Division 1 schools than we do Division 2 and 3. That'd be amazing, because if that was a 2-point, we missed the points scored on that one, and I don't know what it was. We aren't sure. Oh, there's 5-3, big takedown with 13 seconds.
Waited a little too long.
Yeah, well,
happened.
Too late, too little. I think about. Oh, there's a big takedown. 8-3. I think that just about seals the matchup for Russ Workman.
Russ Workman wins at 8-3. Division 2.
Russ Workman, Olmsted Falls, pulls out a 145-pound championship.
Have you seen any college coaches down here, Dave, since you've been down?
Haven't seen any today. Haven't seen anybody today. Normally, Harry Huska's running around, and
I'm sure they're here. I haven't seen them either. I'm sure they're here.
well, the Big Ten tournament is today. I know that because I know that Mike Rich over at Loveland is out to the Big Ten tournament. Division III.
Oh, we've got some Division III wrestlers.
Brush and Hodath.
Steve Brush from Elyria Catholic. Charles Hovath from Massillon Tusclaw.
Massillon what?
Massillon Tusclaw.
Tusclaw? Tuslaw. Yeah. Tuslaw.
And
I've not heard of that one.
we got
blue
a
and
3-2
white.
score. I'm trying to figure out who's ahead here. 3-2 favor.
Brush.
Looks like Elyria. Steve
Green
Brush.
and white.
Am I right? Steve Brush winning 3-2.
Green is winning. No, red's winning 3-2. The blue and white is Horvath.
Okay.
Horvath is red. Horvath of Massillon Tuslaw is leading Steve Brush of Elyria Catholic 3-2, and is about to pick up an additional takedown, but it didn't have to do anything more than just get in there and hang on to it.
Okay.
It's, Chase Horvath of Massillon Tuslaw ends up with the championship.
1 point. 1 point.
4-3 victory.
In the 140-pound weight class. In Division II, the awards will be presented by Orville coach Tom Hirschberger, who was a 1977 state runner-up and a Division II All-American. Finishing 6th from Steubenville, junior Cornell Burden. Placing 5th from Columbus St. Francis de Sales, senior Angelo Pusateri. Placing 4th from Mentor Lake Catholic, sophomore Mark Bex. Placing 3rd from Dover, and the school's highest state placer is senior Matt Taylor. The runner-up at 140 is a 2-time state placer from Norton, senior Tom Tomsick. And the 1996 Division II 140-pound state champion is a 2-time state placer and the school's second state champion and the first since 1985. He finishes 36-1 from Orville, senior Shane Hartzler. Presenting the awards in Division III is St. Mary's Central Catholic coach Jude Roth, who has now coached his 5th state champion. Finishing 6th from Brookville, senior Lanny Copeland. Placing 5th from Streetsboro, junior Butch Ingram. Placing 4th from Archbold, senior Jed Grimm. Finishing 3rd from Massillon Tuslaw, a 2-time state placer, senior Danny Hastetler. The runner-up from Columbus Grandview Heights is senior Jim Woodland. And the 1996 Division III 140-pound state champion finishes 32-4. He is a 2-time state placer from Sandusky St. Mary's Central Catholic, senior Connor Whalen. The 140-pound awards in Division I will be presented by St. Edward's coach Tedaki Hata, an NCAA champion from Oklahoma State, and also who helped coach the 1988 and 92 USA Olympic teams. At 140, finishing 6th from Kent Roosevelt, junior Steve Riccardi. Finishing 5th from Macedonia, Nordonia, senior John Duplay. Placing 4th from Massillon Perry, senior Clint Douglas. Finishing 3rd from Sandusky, senior Nick Meese. The runner-up at 140 from Dublin, Scioto. He is a 3-time state placer, but the school's first state placer. He is senior Mike Feeney. And the 1996 Division I 140-pound state champion finishes 36-3. He is a junior from Lakewood, St. Edward, Yoshi Nakamura. In the 152-pound weight class, officiating the Division III match is Tony Indiano from the Northeast District. It will feature from Cary.
Division I, 152 pounds. This is the Ohio High School Athletic Association's wrestling championships coming to you from Wright State. We're bringing you the finals at 152 pounds in Division I. The contestants in this match are from Euclid High School, Joe Tucheri. He comes in with a 32-2 record. He's a senior, and he was second in the Mentor District. His opponent with a 43-1 record, a senior from Pickerington in Central Ohio, is Brad Harris. And he's quite a work. He won the Coaches Classic down in Cincinnati this year and was voted outstanding wrestler in the tournament too. And Ron, we were just talking a minute ago, this has been a long time since we've seen a Euclid wrestler in here. We go back to a time when Euclid wrestling was right at the very pinnacle of everything. With a coach, what was his name up there?
The old man, Clarence Eckert, I believe.
Oh, man.
Fine wrestlers. I don't know.
Tell you, it was worth going to the state tournament, watch Clarence Eckert work a mat.
Oh, he was great.
He used to throw half Nelsons on himself and take down chairs, and the guy was amazing. They go at it
with Maple Heights and Euclid too.
Oh yeah, boy, it was always a war. Well, we've got a mini war going here between Euclid and Pickerington. Euclid's an old established community in Cleveland, and Pickerington a new residential community outside of Columbus.
Great kids program.
The Pickerington?
Pickerington's got a good kids program. Uh-oh, like we might have a shoulder injury.
That's Joe Tucheri. It's down over there. I didn't see what happened.
I didn't either. It might be a...
We're seeing we've got a bunch of cameras between us and them. And I didn't see what happened, but boy, he didn't.
I imagine we got an injury maybe that was sustained.
Maybe, everybody's coming in here is dinged. They got nicks and dings all over them.
You know, I haven't seen a lot of ear problems.
Well, that's because people, you got headgear on.
Yeah,
they got headgear. You can't see all the collies that are running around
Well,
out
no,
here.
a lot of, in the stands, you see a lot of kids with their ears all taped up.
I think kids are taking better care of their ears now,
I
wearing
hope
their
so.
headgear for practice
Harry's
and
back in there now.
greasing them up. Now they get tattoos instead of cauliflower ears as a sign of their manliness, I guess. Well, we go out of bounds there. Joe Tuchuri, he's in the blue and gold of Euclid. Brad Harris in the purple, or it looks blue and black on your screen. There's Harris in on a double. Tuchuri is trying to hold on. It's Tuchuri's coach. It's
Got a minute left, plenty of time for Pickerington to
Chris Papouris,
get his points, but it's going to be
coach
tough.
up at Euclid.
Bring him back on the mat. Bring him back on the mat.
I don't think he's going to be able to. If one can be out of bounds, but the other one's got to stay in bounds. I'll tell you what.
What do you think? What do you think? 2?
No,
Yeah,
no
I think
takedown.
I think he did. I think he gave him 2. Yes, he did.
Oh, he
gave
did.
him 2. Yes,
Sure
he did.
enough.
2-0.
Okay, Brad Harris picks up the first takedown of the match.
Put Pickering-
Ron, I don't know. We talk a lot about a lot of different things that mean something, but in these tournaments or in this level of competition, just how important is a takedown, the first takedown in the match?
Well, I remember a study that said if you get the first takedown, you have about 86% chance of winning. That the wrestler that gets that first takedown, and about 86, 90% of the time wins the match. But I don't know. In the recent years, I don't know if that's.
I think it's actually. I think it goes higher than that now. I really do. I think that the skill level is so close now that if you get that first one, I know it was out at the nationals, at the collegiate level. I'm sure it was up in the 90s. That first takedown just was everything, and nobody was willing to give it up. And I think it's causing an awful lot. I think it's some of the stuff that causes some of the stalling because everybody's so scared of giving that first one up that they aren't willing to risk to achieve it. They'd rather catch somebody and counter them. That's technically sound wrestling, but it isn't always the most exciting.
Well, in that same vein, what takedown do we see is successful most of the time?
Single leg. A lot of doubles.
It was the same 25 years ago.
Oh yeah. Someone said at one time there were like 4,000 fundamental moves in wrestling, and that there were at least 4,500 counters to those, and over 4,000 counters to the counters. And but really, when it comes down to it, you get down to there just isn't a lot more to do out there other than get a takedown, get an escape, and have a pin. Those three things. It's a simple sport. It really is simple. The only problem is that the other guy's doing the same thing. Brad Harris of Pickerington leads.
You say
Joe
Pickerington's
Tuchuri.
a new school.
Well, it's relatively new. It's
located where again, Dave?
Southeast of Columbus. My son-in-law is from there. That's the reason I happen to know. Wonderful young man. Knew who to marry. Married my daughter. Feeds her. Keeps that roof over her head.
School district that used to be?
Oh, I don't know. It may have been. I don't know what it used to be. It's down there. It's down near Canal to Winchester. Joe Tuchuri, Euclid.
Okay. Now we've got a call there, a little caution. Second
caution.
Second caution on the Euclid wrestler.
Tuchuri's been cautioned twice. What's he doing? I can't figure out what he's. Huh? Well, moving, huh? Well, we don't know quite what it is. I know that the coaches are quite concerned about it. Yeah. Well, we'll see if we can get this thing started again. No, you get 2 cautions. Next time it'd be points. It's Brad Harris on top. I said, Ron, we've seen this Harris lad before. He wrestled down in Cincinnati
this ought to be interesting.
in the Coaches Classic. He not only won his weight class, he was chosen outstanding wrestler in the tournament. Boy, he does crank it back, doesn't he?
Be interesting to see what the call will be here with the stalling. I just have a feeling that
2-0, Brad Harris. It's 59th Boys Wrestling Tournament.
Now he's going to throw the legs, I'm sure. No, yes, he is.
He's going to tilt. He uses those tilts really
tilt.
well.
Did he get the points? No.
He's a good tilter.
Referee shook his head. No points.
He tilts really well.
Good.
There, that's a good. No,
like
Tuccieri is sitting up in it really well. It doesn't look to me like he's got enough elevation to be successful with that tilt against a top quality fella here.
Well, we've got 2-0.
Still 2
seconds to go, second period. Can he ride him out? The Euclid wrestler doesn't seem to get any height on the go. Watch, he doesn't attempt to stand up or get any height at all. I don't know what his first move is. See if he can pick it up here. Oh, there he did. He came up. Nah, that's a good job. Okay.
Good stand up.
No, he's not coming out. Not coming out today. Not like that. A stalemate situation.
Yeah, now to go ahead and resume here. The noise you hear is based on a match that's taking place next to us.
I think maybe a little stalling call here pretty soon.
Well, Tuccieri isn't doing anything off the bottom.
There's not much you can do here. Let's see what happened. Did they? Yeah.
They warned Harris, but Harris was completely outside the body line. Tuccieri's laying down flat.
He heard me. He heard me, Dave. He heard me. I think he was a little late on it. Well, we still got a 2-0 score with only 3 seconds. Okay. Oh, here he's up, but it's too late. Didn't get it. And the score remains 2-0.
Third period. This is Waycross Community Media bringing you the Ohio High School Wrestling Championships from Wright State. Ron Lepker and Dave Bean here at Matt's side. We're at the 152-pound Division I championship match right now. If you just tuned in and you want to see these championships again, or you want to catch them in their entirety, you may want to give Waycross a call and tell them, where you're calling from, and they'll help you find out when they'll be on again. Also, when you do that, when you make that call, make sure you mention to Waycross personnel how much you appreciate they're putting these tapes on. This is unique in Ohio. Nobody else down here is doing this kind of coverage. There's a few people here covering just their kids, but we're covering everything in Division I and everything that we've got from our local area as well. So
Brad Harris in great shape here. He's leading 3-0, about to get 2 more. Oh boy. Not yet, oh boy. Got 1 minute left in the third period with Brad Harris, Pickerington.
Right after these matches.
You got 58 seconds left. 58 seconds with a score 3-0, favoring Brad Harris from Pickerington.
This way so the match
Back to action. And still scores remains 2-0, 3-0 now. Brad Harris, Pickerington, leads Joe Tucheri of Euclid at 152 pounds.
Oh, get off the edge of that mat.
Now Harris can get himself in trouble here if he hangs around and stalls.
He's got
at
a
this
3-point lead. He's gonna hang on. There we go. 1 point. It's a 3-1 match now. Brad Harris playing the edge, got hit with a point.
3-1.
Well, now a takedown will tie it up. Let's see if Joe Sherry can do it. Looks like he's got about 34 seconds to do it. Well, too close to the edge, too close to this. Now we're down to 25 seconds. He needs a takedown to tie. Brad Harris leads 3-1. Here he comes again. Stay on the mat.
This would be pretty nice thing.
Tied up. He's going to get the 2. Looks like, hey, he's got 15 seconds. He's got plenty of time, but he's not going to do it. Oh,
Harris is going to turn with it.
Come on, move. Work on the, oh boy.
Brad Harris
going to take the championship.
Yeah, Brad Harris pulls out his first state championship. He's the winner at 152 pounds. Ron, I'm going to go down here and get a couple of our officials to talk to them. You want to hang forth there on the, let folks know about Waycross.
I certainly will. Waycross Community Media, in cooperation with the Southwestern Ohio Wrestling Coaches Association, welcomes you to the 59th Ohio High School Athletic Association Wrestling Tournament. We are coming to you from Wright State University, beautiful Erwin Nutter Center in Fairborn, Ohio. If you are enjoying the coverage of this state tournament, why not take a couple of moments and call Waycross Community Media at 825-2429 and tell them. Better still, jot down a note and send it to 2086 Waycross Road, Forest Park, Ohio, 45240. Okay. We've got next matchup will be we've got Dave Bean coming up here with an interview. Dave's going to be interviewing Dick Lowenstein. And they're going to be talking about the award that was made to the official from our Southwest area, Bill Orr, outstanding official. And Dick Lowenstein's going to give you the details.
Okay, with me now, folks, I've got 2 of our Southwestern Ohio wrestling officials. On my right over here is Kurt Rockel, who's probably the dean right now of our Southern Ohio coaches or officials, and Rich Lowenstein, who's been here working the state tournament for a number of years. Actually, Rich, what precipitated talking to you at this time is you went out and got an award tonight, but I know, unfortunately, it wasn't for you yet. Yours is coming down the road a few years probably. But could you tell us a little bit about the award you accepted this evening?
Yeah, the award we accepted this evening was for Bill Orr, and was for the his dedication, his hard work in the sport of wrestling with regard to officiating. He's been at the state tournament for many years. He's been very instrumental in developing a lot of the younger officials throughout the years and supported this wrestling throughout the Southwestern Ohio for years. Bill was taken to the hospital last Thursday, and I accepted his award on behalf of the Bill Orr with regard to Ohio's Wrestling Officials Association.
Yeah, Kurt, you've known Bill for a long time. What kind of contributions did he make to this sport?
Well, Bill was probably our president and a vice president of our association, and of course he helped develop some of the younger officials in our association. And he's worked a long time, and all of a sudden now he's in the hospital, and he was supposed to get, in fact, he has gone to every single wrestling tournament except one, state wrestling tournament except one, since '66. And now he's getting an award. He can't make it because he goes in the hospital.
It's really unfortunate. I had the honor of knowing Bill as a coach, too, because he was coach at St. Xavier High School for a number of years. Tell me, Rich, or Kurt, either one, What kind of pressures are there on you out here as an official at the state meet?
Well, I think more than anything else, we try to keep our officiating exactly the way that we do all season. However, the intensity is a lot higher. There's a lot more pressure. We've got the best wrestlers in the state. We have the best coaches. We have the best tournament directors. Really, we have the best everything, best officials, I think, and overall, it's just the intensity level is a little bit higher.
Not to mention the best TV coverage.
Absolutely.
Kurt, what'd you find? I know you've worked. How many state tournaments have you worked?
10 state tournaments.
10 state tournaments?
10, yes, sir.
What'd you find the toughest part of working here was?
Well, it really, over the years, it really wasn't. It was enjoyable, which is why I do it so many years. I wasn't really tough. It's at the beginning when I first officiated my first state tournament, I was on the mat by myself. And it was just, you had to get yourself up mentally, just like a wrestler gets yourself up mentally. We had to get myself up mentally, or anybody gets themselves up mentally. Now you have somebody helping them. So if you do your opposition, make a bad call or something like that, or a call that people don't agree with, you got somebody out there backing you up or helping you in a better position. So the pressure's there, but it's an enjoyable pressure, you might say.
That Kurt used to officiate when I wrestled.
Kurt officiated when I coached. I think that makes Kurt probably the oldest guy in the building. Okay?
Stories about
Well, listen, enough of this stuff. Thank you, Kurt Rockel, Rich Lowenstein. Thanks a lot, guys. Keep up the good work. Back up the line. Thanks, guys.
Yeah. Okay. Good interview, Dave. Good interview. Two great people, and we owe a lot to them for their contribution to wrestling here in Southwestern Ohio.
Two-time state champion Joe Heskett.
Time you got to be there.
Here are the matches at 160. In Division 3, on mat number 3.
Here, Ron,
With a
unfortunately,
30-4
Ron
record.
has to get up and go. He's got to go to take his wife out to dinner for her birthday. Now, can you imagine a guy trading a birthday dinner with his wife for the state finals? That's really hard to believe. But, Ron, I know Pat is looking forward to having you come home. And I realize that at your age, she has to worry about getting you back there often enough. So I want to thank you very much for all your help.
Hey, I want to thank you for asking me. This is great. This is really great. This is a great sporting event, and I really appreciate you asking me, and I love being here. Thank you, David.
Okay, Ron, have a safe trip back to Cincinnati and say hi to your wife for us, please.
Thank you.
Okie doke. We're going to change our format just a little bit here now, folks. We're going to jump over to Division 2 because we have a very special match coming up. We have John McGee of Akron Coventry, who comes in here at 160 pounds. He's already a 3-time state champion. He's in the blue and gold. I guess in this particular case, he's wearing the gold singlet. His opponent is from Clyde, and he also has a blue and gold singlet. He's 25-0, so John McGee is going for his 3rd state championship. He's undefeated. His opponent is undefeated. They both wear blue and gold, and I tell you what, folks, I'm not sure which one's which at this point. No, I got them backward. McGee's got the red anklet. He's in the blue singlet, and Chad Long of Clyde is in the gold singlet. Got him straight finally. When you don't see these fellas, it's pretty hard to pick them up. But John McGee is striving to become only the 8th wrestler in Ohio history to win 4 state championships. Only 7 other people have done it in the entire history of wrestling in this state. And this is the 59th such tournament. So you figure the percentages out. It's way beyond me. Here's a piece of wrestling trivia for you. Of those of those who won the these tournaments, these 4 championships, there was only one wrestler from Division I to do so. All the others were Division II or Division III wrestlers. Who is the only Division I wrestler to have won 4 state championships? And we'll come back with the answer to that little bit of trivia very shortly, or maybe not shortly, depending on how long the injury takes. You can see this Division II match is being conducted on the middle mat here at the arena. And there you can see part of the crew. Ron Lepker is gone now. John Lorenz, our floor director, is over here. He's scribbling notes frantically to me. And I have a statistician that sits next to me. She keeps me honest along the straight and narrow most of the time. Here we go again. We're coming right back up. We've got time's been resumed. Well, we've got a little bit of a cut apparently on an arm. And we're trying to get that cleaned up. Yep, both of them have received injuries. And we've got Long got in really well that time on the single, but didn't connect on it. That's John McGee, and with the red singlet, or the red anklet rather, the blue singlet. And they're out of bounds. Now there's a lot of pressure on this young man. One note has just been handed me, and I noticed it before, that there has never been a 3-time champion come in here to this tournament and not come away with his 4th championship. Boy, does that put a little pressure on you. These are 17 and 18-year-old. These are 17 and 18-year-old wrestlers in here, and to put this kind of pressure on is rather astonishing. No score, 20 seconds. Oh, my golly sakes, bodies flying everywhere. And John McGee picks up the first takedown of the match. Chad Long initiated that, but it's McGee that came away with the points. Long gets an escape. McGee comes back and picks. Gets a little bit of an ankle sweep. And they did not give any escape, so it remains. The score remains at the end of the first period, 2-0. John McGee of Akron Coventry over Chad Long of Clyde. Remember now, Clyde is 25-0. This young man is he's a horse. And McGee is in here fighting for his 4th title. Long seems to have the better of the reach and leverage, but McGee certainly is maybe just a step quicker, it looks like. And boy, does he hit some unusual things. He's also just a little unorthodox. This kid's fun to watch, I'll tell you what. It's 3-0. John McGee over Chad Long of Clyde. Comes into a high crotch series, changes off to a double. Picks up the takedown. It's 5-0. And Chad Long is stunned. He looks like I think he got the wind knocked out. You talk about penetration on the high crotch. That was penetration. And then the change over to the double. The change over to the double really finished it off because he dropped him really hard on that with that takedown. knocks a lot of air out of you. That shoulder gets right up in the solar plexus, and the air goes out right now. So we're going to give Chad Long a little bit of time to recover, catch his breath, get his breath back. At this point, he probably thinks that he's never going to breathe well. By now, he knows he's going to breathe again. But okay, folks, you've been thinking about that question I asked you before. Who was the only Division I wrestler to have won 4 state championships? Well, it's none other than Willie Weinberg of Fairfield. Yeah, and he was the last one to win 4 state championships. McGee kicks Long loose, gives him the escape, comes back on his feet. Looks like he's just taking McGee a little bit of time to get warmed up. And the warmer he gets, the slicker he gets, apparently. Long comes in with a takedown of his own. That's 2 takedown. Chad Long gets the takedown. McGee goes right back to the middle of the mat, says, let's get out there and wrestle a little bit more. Well, he's going to cut him loose, not going to do anything silly. Give him 1. Makes the score 6-3. McGee over Long. This is Division II, 160-pound finals. McGee in the blue comes up, counter, changes off, gets another takedown over Chad Long. 8-3, 8-4. Kicks Long out, gives him an escape. Comes back in, changes off to a double again. Boy, I'll tell you what, this is a classic tape too. You youngsters out there, this man knows what wrestling's all about. John McGee is giving you a clinic on takedowns, and I think he's going to give you a clinic on pins too, because he has got a headlock, head and arm in there that is tight. Ooh. I guess if you're going to win 4, you might as well win them in big style. This is certainly a grand style. It's 13-4, 3rd period. And McGee's going to cut Long loose. Going to kick him out. 13-5. You got to keep in mind that this is not. There, McGee comes in, tries to trip. Long tries a little bit of use his leverage and throw. McGee squares off again. Reminds me, I'll tell you what, this fellow, this John McGee, reminds me a little bit of Rick Sanders. He throws some funny stuff at you, comes at you from a lot of different angles. Very, very fine wrestler. John McGee, Akron, Coventry. Another throw by. Comes back behind, gets the 2, gives the 1. 15-5 or 6, is it? 17-5. 17-6. Escape, snap down and pick. Well, we have to find out. Tell you what I'd like to see. I'd like to see Sonny Marchetti and John McGee. That'd be a nice match to watch. Those two could go all day. Oh, Chad Long's getting tired. Chad Long is now tired. McGee dropped down and took him down. Actually, I think I read somewhere that Chad Long was suffering from a end of the season football injury, and had set him back. I have to check this out, but he's obviously, he took a shot right there. Trying right now to see if I can find anything about that. No, I don't see it. I don't see it. Okay. But I could have sworn I saw something about his season being a little bit short because of a football injury, and he certainly he's beginning to show a little bit of the wear that John McGee, I think, gives everybody a sense of. When you come out of a match with John McGee, I feel that you probably come out feeling like you come out of a mix master. Now we've got a 19-8 score. And Long comes back with an ankle pick and gets a takedown. And score now is 19-10. Chad Long is not about to give up. He's out there. If you're 25-0, you've got a tremendous amount of pride at stake out here. 20-10. And now McGee's going to go to work again. Rattle snap. Spin behind. He's just catching Long, but 22-11. 2 seconds. There it is, folks. He's getting a standing ovation from this house. Here, the full house is on its feet applauding. You've got the red sweatered crew, the stadium crew that operates this tournament. They're all on their feet. The referees are all on their feet. The other wrestlers on the other weight classes are on their feet. And John McGee of Akron Coventry comes away with his 4th Ohio High School Wrestling Championship. There's only been 7 other people do it, and he joins a highly select group of people. That includes Mark Zimmer of Columbus DeSales. He won it 76, 77, 78, and 79. Jim Jordan of St. Paris Graham, 79, 80, 81, 82. This is McGee with a takedown and back exposure coming up. The third one to do it was Jeff Jordan from St. Paris Graham. There's McGee in on the double. Finishes the double, turns Long's hips to the mat. Comes up, comes high, puts his shoulders up, tilts him up in the air. They didn't give any back points on that one. Now he's got him exposed. Comes around and picks up the head and arm. That's 2 for the takedown, 3 more on the back. But anyway, it goes Mark Zimmer, Jim Jordan, Jeff Jordan, Eric Burnett from Oberlin in 84, 85, 86, and 87. Dan Hansen of Richmond Heights, 84, 85, 86, 87. Ken Ramsey of Lancaster Fisher Catholic and Columbus Reedy, 2 years in each school. And then finally, Division I, Willie Weinberg from Fairfield, 91, 92, 93, and 94. And now, add to that list, John McGee, Akron Coventry, 92, 93, 94, 95, and 96. Joins very elite company. Over to the awards.
Presenting the awards in the Division III 152-pound weight class, Cary High School head coach Robert Damschroeder. Finishing 6th from Hicksville, junior James Miller. Placing 5th from Huron, senior Jeff Peterson. From Bridgeport, finishing 4th, senior Casey Yurkovich. Placing 3rd from Hannibal River, a 2-time state placer, senior Corey Knight. The runner-up from Versailles, senior Paul Reisner. And the 1996 Division III 152-pound state champion finishes undefeated at 35-0. He is a 3-time state placer, the school's first 2-time state champion from Cary, senior Nick Mengerink. Presenting the Division I awards, Coach Nick Burgess of Pickerington. Finishing 6th, from Parma Heights Valley Forge, senior Jason Tarnay. From Milford, finishing 5th, Mike Ambrose. Placing 4th, from Washington Courthouse, Miami Trace, senior Jim LeBeau. Finishing 3rd, from Cuyahoga Falls Walsh Jesuit, a 2-time state placer, senior Keith Rawling. The runner-up at 152, from Euclid, a 2-time state placer, senior Joe Tucheri. And the 1996 Division I 152-pound state champion, a 3-time state placer, finishes 44-1 for the year. The school's 2nd state champion from Pickerington, senior Brad Harris. Presenting the wrestlers in the 171-pound weight class in Division III on mat number 3. From Newcomerstown with a 30-1 record, senior Chad Durbin.
This is Waycross Community Media Sports coverage of the 1996 Ohio High School Wrestling Championship, sponsored by the Southwestern Ohio Wrestling Coaches Association. And we are at 171 pounds in Division I. This is Matt Philo from Lakewood St. Ed in the green and gold singlet. He comes into today's match at a 29-10. He's a senior, and not too much is known about him, actually. As a matter of fact, he came out of his district, the Mentor District, a lowly 4th place. But here he is in the finals. I guess that speaks pretty highly for the Mentor District. Sean Salmon is his opponent. He's from Worthington Kilbourne. He comes in as a senior with a 43-1 record, but again, we don't know too much about him. He apparently has wrestled in numerous tournaments, but the tournaments weren't really completely reported, and it's Salmon with the first takedown. And I'll say one thing, Sean Salmon is put together in pretty impressive style. He's got tremendous upper body on him. And Matt Philo got a little shaken up on that. The referee of this match is from the Southwest District. That's Jeff Burkhoff. And an escape given. Philo gets one. Score should be 2-1. I'm not sure why it isn't. At least they didn't post it on the board. Well, we've got a little bit of an injury or a little bit of a blood problem here. Matt Philo has a little bit of a bleeding problem in his nose. Sean Salmon right back on the attack. It's 2-1, a minute and 2 seconds left in the first period. Salmon not only has good upper body strength, it looks like he's also very, very quick, and he gives you a lot of different looks. Well, right now he seems to be attacking on a relatively straight line basis. There Philo comes out and attacks from an angle. Yeah, the tattoo guys, they both have tattoos on their thighs. Oh, there's one there. I think, well, I don't know. Yeah, one on the shoulder, one on the thigh. The tattoo certainly has become more and more commonplace in, I guess, all high school athletics, but certainly in wrestling. There's Sean Salmon with a takedown, makes it 4-1. 25 seconds remaining in the first period. Matt Philo is in the defensive position. Where's the green of the St. Ed's? St. Ed's was pretty much in the hunt for the team title, but has now dropped about 10.5 points behind Walsh Jesuit. But it still is a very close tournament. The third place team, Maslin Perry, only has 55 points, along with Shaker Heights, well, 56.5. Shaker Heights 55.5. Good attempt at getting the escape, but the points aren't there. So we go into the second period with Sean Salmon leading 4-1 over Matt Philo. And it'll be Salmon down. We're in the defensive position. Philo on the top position, the offensive position. Immediately, Salmon stands up, comes back and gets hand control and gets his escape. Makes the score now 5-1 in favor of Sean Salmon of Worthington Kilbourne. That's a Columbus area school. It's the new high school out at Worthington. And referees are at a point of not being positive on that situation. No takedowns awarded. Score remains 5-1, a minute 27 left in the second period. It's a shot by Matt Philo. And Salmon now is stretching out tried to stretch Philo out. Spar and counter. Spar and counter. And they go out of bounds. Neither of these wrestlers was picked very particularly high, although Sean Salmon was ranked as high as 4th by the Brakeman report, but I don't think anybody really figured that he'd be here in the finals. But he's maintaining his edge. He's now up to a 7-2 lead. Matt Philo continues his pursuit unsuccessfully. Spar and counter spar. They run out of time in the second period. Now we go to the third period with Sean Salmon leading 7-2. 7-2 still there. Yeah, the escape just was scored. Matt Philo of Lakewood St. Ed closes the gap a little bit. Puts 3 on the board. Trails Sean Salmon by 4 with 1:45. Salmon comes into the takedown. I don't think it isn't that part. He didn't have control. Well, Matt Philo gets to the finals by a very, very narrow set of numbers. Whoa, heads go button on that one. Everybody took it on that one. Teeth, nose, oh, that hurts. We've got both wrestlers stunned after that one. That hurts. Oh, that brings tears to your eyes. Matt Philo gets into the finals by his first match was over Dennis Haley out of Huber Heights, Wayne, out of the Southwest, by a 3-2 score. He then took on Destry Blamer of Hilliard, won that match 8-7, and then he met Magistrelli. We're going to get a replay of this collision here. Straight in shot, boom, right on the, ow, that hurts. Well, I'm glad it was them and not me. That's all I can tell you. Philo then beat Magistrelli in the semifinals 5-3 in overtime to get here. This guy's won 3 matches by 3 points. Well, 4 points actually, with an overtime thrown in. And there he tried to throw and missed it. And Sean Salmon picks up another takedown, makes it 9-3 with a minute left. (9-4) escape to Philo. Philo again makes not a real good attempt there. They go out of bounds. Out of bounds, and we have a warning for stalling. It's issued to Sean Salmon. And they go out of bounds again. 18 seconds remain in the match. 9-4. Sean Salmon of Worthington Kilbourne over Matt Philo of Lakewood St. Ed. Stalling 1 point for Matt Philo. It's 9-5, 4-point margin. Scott Salmon still blocking off pretty effectively. And takes home a state championship for all of his efforts. Winning by a 9-5 margin, Sean Salmon, Worthington Kilbourne. I gotta believe that's Worthington Kilbourne's first state champion. The school hasn't been around very long, and I'm sure that's their first state champion. We'll find out about that a little bit further down the line.
Presenting the awards in the 160-pound weight class. In Division II, to present the awards, Coach Randy Glover from Akron Coventry. Placing 6th from Mentor Lake Catholic, Junior Brett Becks. Finishing 5th from Cambridge, Senior T.J. King. Placing 4th from Talmadge, Junior Dennis Croson. Finishing third from Chagrin Falls, Kinston, senior John Wervey. The runner-up at 160, finishing with only one loss this year, from Clyde, junior Chad Long. And ladies and gentlemen, if I may have your kind attention, please. It has only happened 7 times before. And because of this, we would like to review with you the history of this phenomenon and present the previous recipients of this honor once again. Please direct your attention to the area in front of the head table. The 7th wrestler to win 4 state championships was crowned in 1994. He is here with us this evening from Fairfield. He finished 144-2 as his overall record. He was the first Division I 4-time state champion. Please welcome Willie Weinberg. Seven years earlier, 3 wrestlers achieved the same goal at the same time in the same year. From Fisher Catholic and Columbus, Bishop Reedy, winning in 84, 85, 86, and 87, with a high school record of 131 wins, 13 losses, and 2 ties, 2-time NCAA All-American Ken Ramsey, represented by his father, Ken Ramsey, this evening. Also winning 4 state championships, culminating in 1987. From Richmond Heights, also unable to be with us this evening, but represented by his head coach, Mike Paporis, Dan Hansen. The third 4-time champion to win in 1987, finished with a record of 128 wins and 2 losses. He was an NCAA All-American. He wrestled for Oberlin High School. He is with us this evening, Mr. Eric Burnett. One 4-time state champ in any family is a remarkable event. One 2-time NCAA All-American in a family is extraordinary. The Jordans have 2. In 1983, from St. Paris Graham, finishing with a 1-5-9-1 record, 2-time NCAA All-American, Jeff Jordan. Jeff, of course, from St. Paris Graham High School, winning 4 state championships the year before, in 1982, with a record of 150-1, 2-time NCAA All-American, brother Jim Jordan. But it began in 1979, and perhaps when Jim Jordan took his first state title, he was inspired by the overwhelming response the crowd at St. John Arena gave to the first 4-time state champion in the history of Ohio high school wrestling, winning championships in 76, 77, 78, and 79 with an overall record of 150 wins, 1 loss, a 2-time NCAA All-American. From Columbus, St. Francis de Sales, Mark Zimmer. And now, finishing undefeated at 40-0, winning state championships in 93, 94, 95, and 96, with a combined record of 156 wins, 3 losses. From Akron, Coventry, the 1996 Division II 160-pound state champion, the 8th four-time state champion in Ohio history, John McGee. Once again, we direct your attention for the awards at 160 in Division III. To present the awards, the head coach from Edgerton, Bill Fowler, or assistant coach Kevin Studer. I'd like to mention Coach Fowler was the '84 Division III Coach of the Year. And now, at 160, in sixth place from Brookville, junior Travis Smith. Finishing fifth, junior from Blanchester, Kyle Doan. Placing fourth from Streetsboro, a two-time state placer, senior Chris Giebel. Finishing third from North Jackson, Jackson Milton, senior Lee Bailey. The runner-up from Archbald, a two-time state placer, junior Ben Baden. And the 1996 Division III 160-pound state champion, a two-time state placer with a record of 34-2 for the year from Edgerton, senior Jericho Spielman. To present the awards in Division I, Shaker Heights coach Hank Kornblut. This will be Shaker's second champ today and 10th in the history. Finishing sixth from Massillon Jackson, senior Stephen Massu. Placing fifth from Westchester, Lakota, sophomore Richie Root. Placing fourth from Cuyahoga Falls Walsh Jesuit, junior Scott Mitchell. And finishing third from Youngstown, Austintown Fitch, junior Steve Slutvold. Finishing second from Solon, a two-time state placer, senior Kevin Boris. And the 1996 Division I 160-pound state champion from Shaker Heights, a two-time state placer. He finishes 35-2 for the year, senior Josh Greenspan.
Okay. We're, folks, I got to just make a comment here before we go to the action right away. You've just seen the people who make the mystique of high school wrestling live. The men that were introduced here just a little bit ago are the legends that people will remember and talk about forever. There's a freshman in this building tonight that probably sees a dream, and that's Ty Morgan, who is the only freshman to be here tonight to win a state title. Ty Morgan is St. Paris Graham, 135 pounds. He's really a fortunate young man. He comes from an environment with the Jordan brothers, and what better place to get the inspiration that he got. What we're going to do now is break from Division I and go to Division II, because we've got another Graham wrestler here to cover, and we want you to be able to see the talent that resides up at St. Paris Graham. This is a 189-pound Division II championship match. From Olmsted Falls, Nathan Funk comes in here with a 32-3 record. He was first out of the Akron Firestone district, and the Brakeman report placed him as the number 2 pick in the tournament. He placed 6th in this weight last year, and he's a fine wrestler. He's been around for a number of years, and this is his senior year. This is his last shot at it. His opponent is a junior who's 33-1. He's from St. Paris Graham, and he won the Wilmington district. He's a 2-time qualifier, but he's only won 1 match in the state tournament up to this point. And the Brakeman report puts him this year as the 3rd pick. Zirkle is in the black and white of St. Paris Graham, and Funk is in the gold and blue of Olmsted Falls. And that's Zirkle in with a quick duck and comes up with the takedown right off the bat with just a few seconds gone, and they go out of bounds with 1:37 seconds remaining in the first period, and Avery Zirkle has jumped out to a 2-0 lead. Zirkle is a pretty impressive fella. He's 94-15 now as a junior. Gives the escape and makes the score 2-1 with 1.5 minutes left. Excuse me, he's a 3-time state qualifier. I thought he was only, I was thinking he only qualified twice, but no, he's a 3-time state qualifier. Well, counting this year, 2 times previously. That makes sense. Avery's the team captain up at Graham. He was named their outstanding offensive wrestler, which would tend to make you think that you're going to see a lot of scoring in this match. He's working, boy, he's powerful, I'll say that, because he just walked that around to get the takedown. That puts him up 4-1. And now Nathan Funk comes up and takes a leg up and gets out and gets the escape, makes it 4-2, 22 seconds left. Funk is a very powerful wrestler himself. Zirkle comes back, comes in underneath. Gets in underneath, gets a leg stuck, and they have to stop the match for potentially dangerous. Looks like Funk wears contacts and has one dislodged and is going to put it back in. That's got to be the Olmsted Falls coaches there. And that's the end of the period, 4-2 in favor of Avery Zirkle, St. Paris Graham. This 189-pound weight class. It's Division II. Graham, St. Paris Graham is almost a name all unto itself in Ohio wrestling. They're 4th place right now in the team standings, and for a Southern Ohio team, they've got to be the highest of any of the Southern from the area Southwest Ohio. And Graham comes out of Zirkle, brings Funk out of bounds and hits a trip that doesn't score because it is out of bounds. The success of this program, I think, rests in large part with their coach, Ron McCoon. Ron is a remarkable fellow. He's a member of the Ohio High School Wrestling Coaches Hall of Fame. He was inducted back in 1992. He coached for 14 years, and then he retired. But he came back just 4 years ago, and has been back in, and St. Paris Graham has come back to the front again. This is a very dangerous position there on Zirkle's knee. And stop it for potentially dangerous. If you were a coach, you couldn't want to have things any more like what he puts down in his background summary. He was the coach of Jim and Jeff Jordan, who were both 4-time state champions. Brett Henderson, a state champion, and Dan Barr, a state champion. And then he had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 others in the finals. 6-2, 6-3, excuse me. Another takedown. Avery Zirkle. Now keep in mind this is a Division II school. St. Paris Graham again is one of those Division II schools that wrestles a Division I schedule. They wrestled this year at the St. Xavier Invitational, and Zirkle won that tournament against Division I competition. Again, we asked the parents to add whatever comments they think are noteworthy, and Mom suggested that any parent that asked her if her son should wrestle said, absolutely go for it. I love it. It teaches so many good values. Dad says, yeah, the values of discipline and hard work and working toward a goal. And hard work pays off. That's the kind of stuff that makes this country tick. That's what everybody's talking about, losing family values. Those are the values you want to inculcate in people, and certainly this sport does it as well as any. Probably better than most. We aren't out here to make $1 million. There's no professional wrestling to make millions of dollars in. These guys are doing it because of the qualities they find in the sport and the qualities in themselves. A minute 42 left. It's in the third period. It's 8-3. Avery Zirkle, St. Paris Graham ahead of Nathan Funk of Olmsted Falls. Zirkle picks up another takedown. It's 10-3. And I suspect he's going to cut him loose also. And come to a stalemate situation. Start again. His mom says that one of the tough things about it is cooking all the special food, carrying my microwave with us to all the tournaments. That sounds like a true wrestling mother. Take her microwave with her so that they don't eat greasy foods in fast food stores and stuff. And she says she must be going through it at this point I wish I could find her in the stands somewhere. Mom says, I'm all broken out in hives. The doctor said I'd probably be fine after March 9th. Her doctor knows as much about this sport as she does, I suspect. But anyway, her son, by this time the hives are probably going away, because Avery Zirkle is at this point pretty well in command of this match. He's got 46 seconds left. He leads 10-4, and he doesn't show any signs of being in any danger whatsoever of being caught. That doesn't mean he can't be, but it means that, nice flick to a double. A very slick wrestler, this Avery Zirkle, and he's a junior. Goodness gracious. Ron McCoon has got a freshman state champion, and it looks like he's going to come up with a junior state champion to go with him. Man, That's pretty impressive. Nathan Funk continues to try and continues to try and gain control, but time runs out, and Avery Zirkle becomes the second St. Paris Graham wrestler to win a state title today. 10-4 victory. That's Avery Zirkle, St. Paris Graham over Nathan Funk of Olmsted Falls. We've got other matches going on around us, and I'm not sure necessarily. Okay, we're going to go over here to pick up mat 3, which is a Division 3 match. That has got a match. It's got some blood time involved in it. More contact lens time? I'm not sure what it is. Yeah, it's contact lens. You're right. We have people up in arms over a call at the other end of the arena. Up in the Division 1 match. That's the win up on mat 1. And now we go to action down here at 189 pounds, Division 3. This is Josh Sayer, Middlefield Cardinal, is in an 8-5 match with Ron Chapman of Castilla Margareta. The Castilla Margareta is in the green uniform and is winning 8-5. Sayer of Middlefield Cardinal is in the red and white singlet. They've got about 40 seconds left in this match. 8-5 match, and ooh boy, they're going to throw right there at the edge of the mat. That'd be better if you hit it out in the middle. 8-5 in favor of Chapman. And Chapman gets in again on a good double, and but Sayer gains his feet, and there's no takedown yet. No takedown. Did he give it at the edge? No, I don't think so. Potentially dangerous. No takedown. This is the 1996 Ohio High School Wrestling Championships, coming to you from the Nutter Center at Wright State University. This is the Division 3 Championships at 189 pounds. Ron Chapman, Castilla Margareta, is in the lead at this point, 8-3. He's in the green singlet. Circles around, picks up the single, changes off to a double. Sayer stands down on the single. They go out of bounds without any points being earned. Got 6 seconds to go. Sayer, it seems to me, is the one that ought to be initiating this thing at this point, and he's not. Looks like he's pretty well satisfied to let time run out. That's the end of the period, and Ron Chapman of Castilla Margareta comes away with the 189-pound Division 3 champion. And with that, we will be swinging back over to pick up the awards.
Titles and has coached his second state champion. Finishing 6th from St. Clairsville, senior Kirk Heath. Placing fish from Dover, junior Adam Donahue. Finishing fourth from Twinsburg Chamberlain, sophomore Tim Corrigan. Finishing third from Norwalk, senior Max DeLuca. The runner-up from Alliance Marlington, senior Keith McFarland. The Division II 1996 171-pound state champion, and presenting his award to him has been Mr. Don Didion Sr., who 25 years ago to the day won a state championship for Bellevue, presenting to his son, finishing 33-2, junior Josh Didion. Presenting the 171-pound Division III awards is Coach Scott Wasserman of Mechanicsburg. This is his first state champion. Finishing sixth, a four-time state placer from Aurora, senior Josh Schroeder. Finishing fifth, from Mechanicsburg, I beg your pardon, from Defiance Ayersville, a senior, Jamie Wellman. Placing fourth from Edgerton, two-time state placer, senior, Jeremiah Spielman. Placing third, a two-time state placer from Belpre, junior, Eric Chevalier. Finishing second, and the school's highest state placer from Newcomerstown, senior Chad Durbin. And the 1996 Division III 171-pound state champion finishes undefeated at 41-0. He is the school's first state champion for Mechanicsburg, senior Tavis Adams. In Division I, Worthington-Kilbourne coach Paul Buckey will present the awards. This is his second state champion and fourth state placer. Placing sixth at 171 from Massillon Jackson, senior Tim Sanders. Finishing fifth from Shaker Heights, senior Ben Green. Fourth place finisher from Maple Heights is senior Nick Magistrelli. Placing third from Akron Springfield, junior Bo James. The runner-up from Lakewood St. Edward is senior Matt Fillo. The 1996 Division I 171-pound state champion finishes 44-1 for the year from Worthington-Kilbourne, senior Sean Salmon.
All righty. This tremendous event is being brought to you by the volunteers of Waycross Community Media in cooperation with the Southwestern Ohio Wrestling Coaches Association. This is the 1996 State Wrestling Championships at Wright State University. And we're bringing you the 215-pound Division I championships featuring from Cuyahoga Falls, Walsh Jesuit in the black singlet, Jeff Knoop, one of the third of the triumvirate of Walsh Jesuit juniors, and the only one of them that is undefeated this year. His opponent from Galloway Westland is a senior, 38-5, Brandon Tackett, who comes in here as one of the really very talented wrestlers in the state, picked by the Brakeman Report to be number 2 in the tournament, and under any other circumstances in any other year, quite probably he would be the favorite. And as you look at Brandon Tackett out there in the green and white of Cuyahoga or of Galloway Westland, you can see why. This is a big man. And as a matter of fact, he almost dwarfs his opponent, Jeff Knoop. But Jeff Knoop is something special. He's second in his class academically, and there is no one in the state who can challenge him. And he's only a junior. He's got another year to go. Well, you know, those that have it, and then those that don't sometimes don't ever get close. And there's a shot and takedown by Knoop. This is straight in single, nothing fancy, folks. Don't think that these guys are supermen, that they know something that somebody else doesn't. They just do it better. And that's the secret to success in this sport. You just got to do your fundamentals better than everybody else. Of course, it helps having a tremendous amount of intensity and will to win and things like that. But, you know, you just got to do it better than everybody else. It's 2-0. Jeff Knoop over Brandon Tackett. Got a minute 22 seconds in the first period. Knoop's coming very high, puts a lot of weight on Tackett's head. Getting into a force half. He's got kind of a leg right in and not a real good one. Tackett's prying the foot out. And call a stalemate, start him back in the middle. Tackett's in the defensive position. Knoop in the offense. Tackett comes out, gets his hips out. That's good position. If you're going to go anywhere, you got to get there first. But he does so unsuccessfully. Knoop follows him around, continues to maintain control. This is the 215-pound championship, Division I. It's Jeff Knoop of Cuyahoga Falls Walsh Jesuit on top. The feet flying there belong to Brandon Tackett of Galloway Westland. Knoop comes up and got all of his weight up on his back. Now, I don't know whether I didn't see any call made there that time. Knoop's shoe came untied. The rules say you got to move outside the body line, but Knoop is all the way up on the head. And so it may very well be that he's going to manage this. Although, again, you got to realize that those that have earned their reputations do, in fact, I just got to believe this, those that have gotten the reputations get a little bit better deal in the close calls than the also rans. I guess that's maybe true in life. It's a nice close-up of Brandon Tackett, Galloway Westland. Big, powerful kid. Keep in mind, this guy, Knoop, comes into a roll that was, I'm not quite sure what it was, but ends up with a reversal anyway. It wasn't exactly what one would describe as a Granby. It was more of a forward roll that worked. They aren't supposed to work that way. We've got Tackett buried again and unable to come out. Now there was a stall warning on Newt. Getting right up on top, and now he's going to cut him loose. That may be bad news for Tackett, because Newt comes right back and gets an ankle pick. Makes it 6-1. Right there at the edge of the mat, Noop's trying to tilt Tackett. At this point, I'll be real honest with you, I don't think Tackett's doing too much on the bottom either. Still, Noop tries to turn Tackett there next to the edge of the mat. And they stop the mat. They stop it for a stalemate situation, take him back to the middle of the mat. You can see in the background there, the crowd's thinned out a little bit now. Get into these upper weights, and a lot of people have to drive back to Cleveland and Toledo and Sandusky and other parts of northern Ohio, and a lot of them have packed up and started the trip north again. And Newt picks up another takedown. It's 9-4, 9-2. Well, 8-2, that's better. Now there's a warning. Brandon Tackett was being warned for stalling. He's not presenting himself. He's not coming up and trying to get out at this point. He's really being overwhelmed. And again, keep in mind, he's won 38 matches this year. He's got 5 losses. 38-5, that's a... That means the man's no slouch. Now we come up to the end of the second period, and it's Jeff Newt. Walsh Jesuit leads Brandon Tackett 8-2. Tackett gets caution for improper starting position. And again, Tackett went to put in legs. He came up high, and Tackett all at once found out that Noop was gone. He did again, it rolled and spun all at the same time and came out with a reversal, making the score 10-2, Jeff Noop. Well, that's got to be a real frustrating experience out there. And Noop cuts him loose. And go back on their feet, 10-3. Noop straight in, single shot. Tackett successfully defends. Come back to their feet. Boy, this is an irrepressible movement that you're going against here against Newt. Well, when they talk about the triumvirate, the junior triumvirate, stalling. 1 point for Jeff Newt. Tackett gets his head snapped down, and Newt spins behind for another 2. 13-3, 10-point spread. And we're coming down to the last 30 seconds in the match. As you can see on Brandon Tackett's face, that it's not fun down there. Somebody's bleeding, I presume. Yeah, it looks like we got blood somewhere. You know, if you were a coach at this point and you're talking to your wrestler and he's Brandon Tackett, I'm not quite sure what you tell him other than, son, whatever it is you hit, it better be a good one. You don't have a lot of choices at this point. He's got to get a hold of him and put him on his back. That's the nice part of wrestling, though. Of course, you do just exactly that, and you're home free. Yeah, Division II championship just awarded here, and there's still a lot of Division II wrestlers around that .13, 15-4, 20 seconds left in the match. Jeff New, Walsh Jesuit, the third of the three horsemen out of Walsh Jesuit. These guys have been making history since they all came in as sophomores. The terrible trio, I don't know, they probably come up with a bunch of names for them up there in the greater Cleveland area. But there we have it. Jeff Newt wins the third of the Stowe Walsh Jesuit Championships. Doggone it, that's Cuyahoga Falls, not Stowe. I keep trying to move the school. But anyway, the third of the triumvirate to bring home a state championship, Jeff Newt. And he defeats Brandon Tackett of Galloway Westland in 15-4. And Tackett put up a great fight. It's just that that's like, again, stopping the tide. It just keeps coming at you and coming at you and coming at you.
Your attention, please. The awards in the 189-pound weight class. For Division II, the awards will be presented by St. Paris Graham coach Jeff Jordan, four-time state champion. Finishing sixth from Newark Licking Valley, a two-time state placer, senior Rocky Tate. Finishing fifth from St. Clairsville, senior Carrie Heath. Placing fourth from Canfield, senior Nick Pankowitz. And placing third from Columbus St. Francis de Sales, a two-time state placer, senior Mike Fickle. The runner-up at 189 from Olmsted Falls, senior Nathan Funk. The 1996 Division II 189-pound state champion from St. Paris Graham finishes 34-1 as a junior, Avery Zirkle. Presenting the Division III awards at 189, Margarita coach Rob Majoy. Finishing sixth from Cuyahoga Falls, Cuyahoga Valley Christian Academy, senior Doug Jennison. Placing fifth from Delta, senior Bill Ersham. Finishing fourth as the school's first placer for Galleon Northmore, junior John Hinton. Finishing third from Magnolia's Sandy Valley, the school's second and highest place winner, senior Doug Duff. The runner-up from Middlefield Cardinal, senior Josh Sire. The 1996 Division III 189-pound state champion is the first state champion for Castilia Margareta. He finishes 37-3, senior Ron Chapman. Presenting the awards in Division 1, Parma Heights Holy Name coach Chuck Garofalo. He has coached his first state champion this evening. Placing 6th at 189 from Paynesville, Riverside, senior John Leskovan. From Toledo, Scott, finishing 5th, the school's 9th placer and the first since 1972 from Toledo, Scott, senior Stephen Cunningham. Finishing 4th from Worthington Kilbourne, senior Brad Todd. Placing 3rd from Broadview Heights, Brecksville, senior Daniel Bedner. The runner-up from Lakewood St. Edwards is a 3-time state placer, senior Zach Thompson. The 1996 Division I 189-pound state champion, the school's first champion for Parma Heights Holy Name, finishing 26-1, junior Ed Lynch. Wrestling now in the 275-pound weight class, Division III, on mat number 3.
Here we come back. This is the last match of the day. It's the 1996 Ohio State Wrestling Championships at Wright State University. And what we're bringing you now is the 275-pound championship in Division I. The opponents in this match are Bob Jones from Wadsworth. Comes in with a 21-3 record. He's a junior. He was first in the Massillon Perry district. And his opponent is Jeremy Orski from Lakewood St. Ed. He's also a junior. He's 31-7, and he's champion out of the Mentor district. Now, these two are really, excuse me, these two are really remarkable wrestlers. Though Orski comes in as only the ranked 7th in the tournament by the Brakeman report. He's placed very high in several of the really big tournaments in the state and even around the country. However, 20 of 27 champions in this weight class have come out of the Mentor district. Bob Jones, on the other hand, is the second pick, but is an absolutely superior athlete. Bob Jones is in the red, black, and blue. And Orski of St. Ed's is in the green and gold of St. Ed's. Jones comes in with a little bit of a short record because he wasn't able to wrestle until the 3rd week of January. Suffered a football injury and has been late coming back. Some people wonder whether his conditioning is there, whether he'll be able to put forth the effort necessary to win this thing. We're going to find out right now. Jones, as you can see, is a good bit taller than Orski. And we got a timeout for a headgear that came apart. Pretty unusual thing. Yeah. It's been suggested they get out a roll of duct tape at 100 mile an hour, that 1,000 mile an hour tape. I don't know. There's a nice shot of Jeremy Orski, St. Ed's. Looking over, trying to see what's keeping Bob Jones off the mat. There's Bob. Nice looking young fella too. Of course, he's 6 foot, looks like he's about 6'4". Probably goes 255, 265 pounds. Big man. Both of them are. These are big men out here. Orski bulls straight in, trying to bully his way in. He's a little bit shorter. barrel structured. Jones is going to stay outside and wants to work from a little bit longer range. Orski really wants to make this into a brawl. I think he figures he's better off inside that long reach of Jones. Jones may be just playing into Orski's hands here by going straight up with him. Jones is a fine athlete. It's quite obvious that he's very powerful, very strong, got good leverage. And he's comes out of a good wrestling area. Massillon Perry environment's a good area. Got 30 seconds to go. No points scored yet. Referee stops him. Double warning. Both wrestlers are warned for stalling. They're tying up, going head to head. That's what they call stalling. Wish Ron Lepker was here right now. He and I have argued over heavyweight wrestling for a long time. He'd have a few opinions about the officiating at this point. He unfortunately had to leave early. Something to do about a birthday. I believe it was his wife's. There are certain things you just gotta attend to. Coach of that's Greg Urbis, the St. Ed's coach. Orski in the offensive position, and Jones gets out, gets to the escape, and scores the first points of the match. Orski immediately starts to rip down to try and spin behind without success. And Orski's in and picks up leg for a takedown. And is working up the body. If he can get up and get a half Nelson on, he can turn Jones in this position, but he doesn't. He spins around behind. About a minute 5 seconds left in the period. 2-1. Jeremy Orski leads Bob Jones. And Jones gets his escape, making it 2-2. And Orski again drops down to that single, almost gets that snag single. Jones keeps walking up there, presenting that left leg, and he's going to get taken down again. Stall against Jones, and point to Orski. It's Jeremy Orski goes up by a 3-2 count with 20 seconds left in the second period. It's interesting. Orski seems to be able to get in on jump. There, he's in on the legs again. Oh, he got into it. He ended up in a double and drove it over. And we're going to talk about it. Referee's going to talk about that one. No takedown. Score remains at the end of the second period. Score remains 3-2. Well, now we're going to talk about it with the referees. Here, we're going to get the replay of it. We're going to see whether this is takedown or not. Horsky into the double attempt. Jones attempting to sprawl, and as he sprawls, Horsky slides his head to the hip, steps across it. Now Jones has got his hands locked underneath and can lever Horsky's hips up. I don't think he was ever fighting his back. But be that as it may, Horsky's gotten an escape from the bottom starting the third period. Makes it 4-2. Horsky, and they go out of bounds. Jones in an attempt for the takedown at this point. Jones has got to really get going here. He may be the superior physical specimen, but I tell you right now, Jeremy Horsky's teaching him a thing or two about strategy in this sport. Because Horsky's doing a number here. And now Horsky's going to be penalized for stalling. And Bob Jones now moves back within a point. Minute 21 seconds. There's lots of time. Anybody can win this one. Horsky went for the single again and missed it. Jones passed up a single to go upper body. I don't know. I guess Jones just wants to hook and throw as near as I can tell. He went to go ahead and arm and missed it. Horsky almost had the single again. Now Jones got a front headlock. He's trying to string Horsky out. Now he's going to walk downhill, try a standing cradle. He's got his hands locked, but so far he hasn't turned him. He's got to expose his back, which he does right there. There's takedown, back points, and a fall. Well, that's where that superior physical ability took over. He's long and lanky. He got his hands locked and got that cradle in. The instant he got that cradle in, it was all downhill for Jeremy Horsky, who put up a heck of a fine battle. Jeremy Horsky can't believe it. Doggone it, I was cruising along. I was out there in front. Well, nice part is they'll both be back next year. Well, we're going to get our awards going here real quick. Got the replay coming. See this fall. Here's the cradle. He's in. He's locked it up. Horsky starts to roll. And part of the problem is he's got his head stuck. Now his head's coming out. There comes the cradle there. The head pops clear. Now Horsky's still fighting his back pretty well because he's got his arm up in there, but oh, he doesn't now. Now that's a nice cradle. Referee shouldn't be reaching in under there that way, though. I really don't like referees that reach under shoulders. But that's something else, I guess. I have to find out from the truck. Are we going to? We're going to do.
Senior Jason Rao. The runner-up at 2:15 is a two-time state placer from Chardon, senior Rick Conroy. The 1996 Division II 215-pound state champion, a two-time state placer, finishes undefeated at 36-0 from Avon Lake senior Ryan Pallinger. Presenting the awards in Division III from Delta High School, Robin Rayfield or Michael Matten, coaches of the 1989 state champions. Placing sixth from Columbus Grandview Heights, junior Scott Bauer. Finishing fifth from Mechanicsburg, senior Corey Hitchcock. From Sparta Highland Morrow, finishing fourth, the school's first state placer, senior Tony Allen. Finishing third, from Hicksville, junior Chris Wonderly. The runner-up at 2:15 from Bloomdale Elmwood, senior Jacob Boy. The 1996 Division III 215-pound state champion is a two-time state placer from Delta. He finishes 35-1. He is junior Bob Slaughter. The Division I awards will be presented by assistant coach at Walsh Jesuit, Jim Robinson, a former USWF freestyle national champion. Finishing sixth, from Westchester, Lakota, senior Shane Pearson. Placing fifth, from Lorraine Southview, senior Adrian Johnson. Finishing fourth, from Sandusky, senior Brendan Kelly. Placing third, from Massillon Perry, senior Tony Sylvester. The runner-up, from Galloway Westland, senior Brandon Tackett. The 1996 Division I 215-pound state champion is a three-time state placer and a two-time state champion from Cuyahoga Falls, Walsh Jesuit, undefeated at 37-0, junior Jeff Knupp. In the 275-pound weight class in Division II, the awards will be presented by Mark Marinelli, DeSales head coach, two-time All-American at Ohio State, and state champion in 1986. Finishing sixth, from Newark, Licking Valley, junior Matt Wolford. Placing fifth, from Steubenville, senior Zach Holt. Placing fourth, from South Point, junior Josh Jones. Finishing third, from Medina Highland, senior John Reed. Runner-up at 275, from Ravenna Southeast, senior Jason Pence. The 1996 Division II 275-pound state champion, undefeated at 35-0. He finishes as the school's 25th state champion from Columbus, St. Francis de Sales, junior John Kelly. To present the Division I awards from Wadsworth, Coach John Gramuglia. This is his first state champ, and the first state champ at Wadsworth since 1943. I beg your pardon. Division III, presented by Coach Jeff Arndt from Amanda Clear Creek. Finishing 6th from West Liberty Salem, junior Andy McGill. Placing 5th from Magnolia Sandy Valley, the school's 3rd state placer, senior Chris Trent. From Bloomdale Elmwood, finishing 4th, senior Josh Allison. Placing 3rd from Ashland Mapleton, senior Jeremiah Balkan. The runner-up from Delta, freshman Dean Taylor. The 1996 Division III 275-pound state champion is a 2-time state placer. He finishes 38-3. For Amanda Clear Creek, he is the school's first state champion, senior Corey Estol. And now presenting Division I awards from Wadsworth, Coach John Gramuglia. His first state champ, placing 6th from Hamilton, Phil Bailey. Placing 5th from Cincinnati Northwest, and the 2nd placer in the highest place since 1982, senior Dave Orr. Finishing 4th from Cincinnati Princeton, junior Richard Bailey. Finishing 3rd from Lakewood, senior Ahmed Nader. The runner-up from Lakewood St. Edward, junior Jeremy Orski. And the 1996 Division I 275-pound state champion is the 6th champion for Wadsworth, but the first since 1943, with a record of 22-3 from Wadsworth, junior Bob Jones.
Well, folks, there we have it. Another state tournament goes in the books, and thousands of memories have been made. Some go home knowing this was their last chance. Some go home with dreams of the future. Some go home elated with success, and others a little down. But in reality, they all go home winners because they've been here. Because they've made the attempt, they've learned to strive for the highest glory. They've learned self-discipline and respect for themselves and their opponents. They've learned that hard work can be beneficial, that you can do more than you thought. High school athletics and other activities as well are the biggest value in America today. Nowhere else do we put in so little investment and get such gigantic returns. Here more than anywhere else, youngsters are molded into men. When you have some time, stop by your local high school and enjoy athletics as they were meant to be. Support your local school programs. You can't make a better investment for the future. Well, as the credits roll across your screen, For Ron Lepker, John Lorenz, our floor manager, Sue Bean, our statistics keeper, the Southwestern Ohio Wrestling Coaches Association, and all the volunteers from Waycross whose names are rolling, thanks for watching. If you enjoyed it, call Waycross. Tell them that you did, and see if maybe you too can be a volunteer. I'm on my way to Minneapolis in the Nationals. See you next year. Thanks, Tony. Thanks, Chip. Remember, Waycross puts the C in community media.
This has been a production of Waycross Community Media, the access partnership of Forest Park, Green Hills, and Springfield Township with Warner Cable. Opinions are those of the program participants and do not necessarily represent the community governments or the cable company. If you have questions regarding this program, or if you'd like to participate in the activities of Waycross, call 825-2429. Or write Waycross Community Media, 2086 Waycross Road, Forest Park, Ohio, 45240.